Hello, everybody. How's it going? I'm going to jump right into things. Last we left off, we were playing Oblivion, trying to get the Mace of Molag Bal. So I think that's what we're going to start out doing. But I'm going to put a poll up once a couple more people show up to the stream, and we will decide what the next task is after this. So pumped, I work 12, so when he goes live, I know work just got easier. Appreciate it, Dareloth. Hell yeah, Mr. Anglerfish. The dog scratch. A bunch of different ways to do CBT. Nice. Nefarious Man, how's it going? So the last thing that we were doing was trying to get to level 17, actually, so we could do this quest. So I think I'm really close, if I'm not mistaken. I'm about halfway there, but we've got Restoration that can be leveled up pretty easily. So let's go do that little exploit that I was taught in Breville. Hope everyone's had a good day. It's definitely going for real, for real. Yeah, for real, man.
Excuse me, my lord. Yes?
Okay, we want... heal... No, what was it? Pick me up. That was the one that I made. So we'll get a couple levels doing this, and then... or Convalescence, I think, was the other one. I forget which one was better. How's it going, Hikaru? Oh, Uki, no. Dareloth. Oh, I thought you were saying that you were a closet ESO enjoyer and a Thelia simp. Sorry, my bad. Took mushrooms and the truth of the Orbis was revealed. That's about how it works, from what I understand. Yeah, no, I will say I'm a closet ESO enjoyer. I'm not an Athelia simp. Although she kind of bad, though. Honestly, the other spell was easier to cast because it was a touch, so the animation was shorter. I do want to do Minor Latch Creek at some point, too. I think we have to hit a door with this, though. But... does that work? That is hitting the door. Okay, cool. If this works the same way that it does in base game Oblivion, you can just spam this spell against open doors, and it'll still work. I don't know if it's working. How's it going? 80% thoughts. ESO is a great game. Also, they're increasing the overworld difficulty, too. That's interesting because, yeah, ESO was a bit too easy for some people after the 1 Tamriel update. And does this need to hit a lock? That's upsetting. Let's see, it's alteration. Maybe not. Maybe it just takes forever to do this. Okay, yeah, it just takes forever. They're adding more role-playing dialogue in ESO too. That's good. La 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 la. I couldn't tell you if the animation was actually shorter, but it feels shorter. Should go back to ESO one of these days. ESO, I just wrote a review for ESO Gold Road that was pretty negative, to be honest with you. I like ESO as a game. I will play it for dungeons. I do dungeon runs. And I like buying stuff. I like buying motifs. I like being part of the trade market in ESO, but their storylines are really, really bad as of late. you could be an Elder Scrolls character, who would you be and why would it be Glarther? It would be Glarther, because he's got it all figured out. He knows about the Marukati selectives. He knows their secret. I get tired of the kitty style ESO has, like Disney bought them. Yeah, I've been saying for a while on stream, ESO feels like it's made for 3rd graders. And to kill Glarther, I wish I could have cast Calm on him or something. Yeah, that quest actually has a couple different ways that it can end. How's it going, Alfie? Welcome to the stream. You plan on making some Oblivion-inspired video, or are we just playing for funsies? We are doing a bit of both, actually. I'm going to put a poll up for you guys in just a minute here. And we will go do what you guys want to see, because I bet there's some people who are unfamiliar with Oblivion in chat right now and might want to just check out some parts of it. What is that Bless going to Ungolem? Is that why that's happening? Oh, acrobatics increased. Oh, it's like, it shoots out of the statue. Is it not gonna... We done? Okay, that one worked. Weird. Really weird thing to say about ESO, considering all the sex you're rejected. The Vestige can't score, it's simply lore. True. I mean, it still feels like a game for kids. I don't really think that it's all... I don't know. It's not super in your face with a lot of it. I guess like Naryu very much is like flirty, but it's like Elder Scrolls with all the dark fantasy aspects removed. Yeah. What do you like most about Michael Kirkbride's work, and what do you dislike the most? I dislike the word salad. I think he does a lot of word salad, and that bothers me, where it's like this is a Kirkbride sentence that I'm going to make up right now. The mythos scripture of the Aether in the proxy realm phantasmal essence is paralected by 3 if you offshoot the Nazmanth. Like, it's very... He just makes a bunch of words up half the time. And some of it is very profound, and other stuff is just pure stupid. So... That's, I guess, I love, like, the more that I've gotten into the 36 sermons, the more I've really loved them. But, I really, really like the commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxes. I find those fascinating. But I don't like a lot of other supplemental stuff that he's made, to be honest with you. But, I mean, he definitely is a big part of why the lore is interesting, so... Sounds like a quote, yeah. So I can never take that away from him. Seth Warland, hello, hello. Just discovered your channel the other day. Awesome content, love the documentaries. Well, we are making a new one soon. So stay tuned.
Hey, you.
Okay, so I wanted to level up. We'll go... Can't remember on this character. Do we have a house yet? I don't think we do. I think we've been bumming around. So we've got a couple things that we could go do. Okay? I'm going to put up a poll. I'll keep it up for a little bit, because I'm going to go do this Molag Ball quest, so we'll see what wins. But what are we going to do? And I'll give you 4 options. Let's see. All right, there's our poll. I was about to watch something dumb, but I saw you're streaming. Hail, how's it going, Giannis? I really hope they call in and change the sound effect for those bells. They are so loud. Do you think Slowed will be a playable race in Elder Scrolls 6? If they were, that would be a dream come true. That'd be insane. Yeah, I guess the spells do just, like, shoot out of the statues. I've never noticed that. To be honest, him being incoherent is kind of a result of having a degree in religious studies. Not good for coherent lore, but great for abstract religious texts. Yeah, for sure. It's looking like Knights of the Nine is going to win out, but that's 15 votes. Yeah, Shivering Isles is not landsliding. It's interesting. But I'm going to keep that up for a little bit, because again, we need to go do Molag Bal's quest, because I want to get that mace. Which Daedra would you want more depth on? Mine's always been Vermina. Mine is actually Sanguine, believe it or
My
not.
children are starving.
Lately, I've been a big proponent of Sanguine getting more lore. I want to go to the myriad realms of Revelry, and I think that he could be a really intimidating Daedric prince if they leaned into it. Because you think about, like, excess. He's basically the Daedric prince of hedonism, which, when you say that he's like the Daedric prince of partying, it sounds cool. But when you say that he's the Daedric prince of hedonism, then it becomes a bit more scary. Like, overindulgence, you know? Drunkenness. That type of intoxication or excess is really interesting.
Welcome.
But Vermina would be very cool to see more of as well.
There's one available. Goodbye.
Wish we could visit Moonshadow? Yeah, I mean, I think we get like a little idea of what Moonshadow was like when we go into the Azura's Star in Skyrim, but it's at least what I think. I think that's probably what Moonshadow looks like. Finished Knights of the Nine last night. Nice. Sanguine is like the island of the Lotus Eaters? Exactly, yeah. What do I want to do? Do more endurance, we'll do a point into luck. More speed. We'll just keep on going.
You sleep rather soundly for a murderer. That's good. You'll need a clear conscience for what I'm about to propose.
Yeah, Martin does have some cool dialogue with Sanguine's Rose. I always give him Sanguine's Rose, too, because I don't find much use in it. And I also thought it was kind of ugly in base game Oblivion. Explain yourself now.
In due time, dear child. In due time. First, an introduction. I am Lucian Lechance, speaker for the Dark Brotherhood. And you are a cold-blooded killer, capable of taking life without mercy or remorse. The Night Mother has been watching, and she is most pleased. And so, here I am. I come to you with an offering, an opportunity to join our rather unique family.
Okay, so did you guys know that you can kill Lucian Lechance right here? Not a lot of people know that. You can actually kill him here. He's not marked as essential. Isn't Sanguine quite prevalent in Khajiit culture? Might have this mixed up. I am not up to date with my Sanguine lore. That I am not aware of. Yeah, that would be a question for Hikaru. Looks like he's got something there for you. He looks more like a white guy in the remaster. I mean, yeah, he kind of is just a white guy. Looks like Post Malone without tattoos. That's great. That is great. Okay. I'm listening.
Then heed my words, for I will not repeat them. On the green road to the north of Breville lies the Inn of Ill Omen. There you will find a man named Rufio. Kill him, and your initiation into the Dark Brotherhood will be complete. Do this, and the next time you sleep in a location I deem secure, I will reveal myself once more, bearing the love of your new family. No? The Night Mother seems to think otherwise. Allow me to grant you a gift, in case you reconsider. It is a virgin blade, and thirsts for blood. Now, I bid you farewell. I do hope we'll meet again soon.
Okay, I'm closing the poll. Knights of the Nine looks like that's what we're doing. But I'm opening a new poll, okay? Opening a new poll. Should we kill Lucian? Yes or no? I don't know if we're going to play Dark Brotherhood on this character, so should we kill him? Recently, I've been wanting to know more about what the princes think of Lorcan myself. That would be interesting to see their interpretation of Lorcan, yeah. To be honest, I really love queer representation in Elder Scrolls. We need different cultural gender norms and morally ambiguous gays in media. Yeah, Shio is more prevalent in Khajiit religion. Yes, I think that I've been a big proponent of Sheogorath being female in the next Elder Scrolls game. I think that would be interesting. Because we are so accustomed... Because Daedric princes don't have to be male or female. They're not either. They just have a preferred way that they present themselves. But if you go and meet Sheogorath and it's just like a woman next time, that would be a big, big loop. Okay, it's looking like we're not going to kill Lucian, but I figured I'd ask while we had the chance.
Your path is clear. Send Rufio to his death.
Send Rufio to his death.
Will embrace you as family.
Alright, peace out, buddy. Madam Sheo, yeah, exactly. Okay, we're level 17. We're gonna go down here to Molag Bal's Shrine. Didn't even know you could kill Lucian. You can only kill him right there. You can kill him when he comes to your bedside. He's not marked as essential. And you can take him out. And then it'll tell you like, oh, who was that weird guy? Oh, we need a lion pelt as well for this. Yeah, okay. I think we could go back to Coral and get one. Boethia switches back and forth. I always took male in 3 and 4 as them having enough influence to be male, and Skyrim as being a seducer because of less influence. I don't think the influence equals power is necessarily a thing. I think they just kind of swap whenever they want.
I don't mean to...
Nope.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Bear pelts. Damn. Oh, she's got some pretty good boots here. Boots of the Swift Merchant. That's cool.
You got a great deal. That's
Male
a fair
Nocturnal would be
deal.
hot.
That's
Male Nocturnal
more
would be
than
pretty
I'd
cool.
usually pay. A pleasure. Farewell.
Lucian was my first husband. I'm rather fond of the guy. Yeah, I mean, he's a little bit of a creep, but we love him because of it, you know? A little bit freaky. The Mazoka the Orc has a full set of Daedric gear in my playthrough, and I'm very tempted to make sure she has an accident fighting the bandits. Nice. Actually, we should go see her. She's probably got ebony.
Hello.
At the very least. Do you
Perhaps
have
you
any
need
lion
new armor.
pelts? You've got
A
bear
weapon.
pelts.
I have a large selection of both.
Yeah, you have bear pelts, but no lion pelts.
Goodbye.
My game kept crashing when I tried to barter with the guy at Sanguine Shrine. You know, my game was crashing yesterday when I was trying to combine alchemical ingredients that were stolen. So I don't know if that's a thing. Okay. Lion pelts. I guess we just go to Anvil. We can go find a mountain lion. Femboy Nocturnal. Oh, God. It looks like these mountain lions don't spawn unless you got the Fighters Guild quest going. Did hear of a bug that would crash when trying to combine too quickly. Oh, gotcha. You seek its conjured weapon and armor. The thing with these statues is that, like, when you do this... Okay, what do we get? Got a helmet and a bow. Yeah, we came over here and did this already. I want to find something. Some kind of an enemy. This doesn't give us... It doesn't give us arrows. That is dumb. Okay, hopefully we can find an enemy to hit us, because I want to see if this thing is still in the game. Is that a mud crab? Please hit me. Okay. Bound helmet? Okay. Okay, cool. So, can I... Oh, I can't unequip this. Shit. Okay, I don't believe you can repair stuff in combat. Yeah, Wings of Kinnereth is a great song. Okay, you can't repair when enemies are nearby. Shit. Well, with no arrows, I don't know how we're going to do this. But what you're supposed to be able to do... I don't know if this is still in the game, but in base game Oblivion, if you get armor from one of those stones, you can repair it before it goes away, and then you can drop it on the ground. And then after the timer goes up for the armor, it'll stay on the ground, and you just have a piece of Daedric armor that has 0 carrying capacity. And I think it counts as light armor, actually. Let me see if I can find some arrows quick. Or maybe if I can just come in here. Ah, shit. Oh, that sucks. Oh, wait, we have magic. I forgot. I'm on my magic character. Hold on. I thought I was on my thief still. Hold on. We got magic. My bad. Totally forgot. Okay. Let's see if it works still. Okay, repaired. Drop. Did my bow get any damage? No. Yeah, Malatar Dungeon from ESO. How's it going, Mental Reaper? So we'll leave this on the ground. And then once the timer goes up, I guess we could wait an hour. There we go. Bound helmet. Periite, Prince of Natural Order. I've always seen him as a god of maintenance of the world. Pretty sure he approves of Lorcan, even though his diseases cause so much damage to Nirn. I think that Periite is like... It's almost like he's been pushed into a job that he doesn't want. I was reading something earlier about Periite that said that, like, someone wouldn't envy his position that he has to do, but, like, they said that he earned it or something. Seems like almost a job that was thrust upon him. To be in charge of, like, meticulously ordering things. Periite is a fake dragon, agreed. Okay, we're still looking for a lion. Divine Maintenance Man, yeah. Or rather, Profaned Maintenance Man. Theriite is definitely a Daedra that they should add more for. Jesus Christ. Bro, who's shooting at me? Where did all these guys come from? Jesus. God, we are so fucking slow. Holy shit. I need to get off of that hill. Wow. That is crazy. Hello, recently stumbled across your lore vids. Never been into Elder Scrolls lore before, but they were really good. Oh, thank you. Glad to know that I could be your entryway into the series. Still trying to find a master set of alchemy tools. They're kind of hard to come by. Okay, let me look at my spells again, because I can't even get close to these guys. Oh, shit. I need to get on some ground where I can maneuver. Okay. It's 2 down. My lord. Boom. Oh my god, okay. We walked into the wrong part of town, apparently. Wait an hour? I'd played a lot before, I had just no clue what was going on, relatively. Gotcha. Yeah, there's, a lot of Elder Scrolls lore is very, like, hidden, not very in the forefront of the games. Like, if you played Oblivion and you didn't know about a lot of the lore, you'd probably think that these guys are just, like the Daedra, are just, like, generic demons and hellspawn. Ah, lion. Okay, let's do this quest. I feel like if Jiggalag heard someone calling him Jiggy, he would hate it. Yeah, well, that's... I mean, he's just got to get jiggy with it. I don't know.
Another mortal come to do my bidding. I only wish suffering and death. You will bring me both. I want to see a man brought to the edge and pushed. Near Brindle Hell, you will find Milus Vatilius, a good man. An honorable man. He disgusts me. You will let him kill you with this, the cursed mace. As you are doing this for me, I'll save your miserable life. Probably. Get out of my sight.
Yeah, unsurprisingly, the Molag Bal quest is fucked up. This quest is probably one of the worst things that you do to somebody in an Elder Scrolls game. There is a lot that you miss out on if you don't read any of the books or anything. I think really, like, when I started reading up on Morrowind lore, and then when I played Morrowind, that was, like, the moment for me that it all really clicked. Because that's the game that has, like, probably the most interesting setting. Yeah, Molag Bal and how's it going, Sterling? No, it's really cool to come back to these games as an adult. Really dislike Moleg's statue in this game. Yeah, I've never been a fan of it either. I mean, it's kind of, to me, it's like, it's iconic, but it's also not great. I like the way they redesigned him in ESL. I thought it was a good choice to make him just like a gross monster man with devil feet. Played a bit of Morrowind, and I know it will be my fave once I sink my teeth into it. Yeah, Oblivion is my favorite, but I think that from a, like, if you're going to logically choose this is the best Elder Scrolls game, then Morrowind is the best. Doink. Do we have to wait for him? I think there are tons of entities with the power of Daedric Princes. The ones we know are just the ones who interact with Mundus. I will have to disagree with that. I've been writing a whole lore video about that.
Hi there. What? Watch yourself around goblins.
How do you like the mechanical changes? Mainly leveling and marksman updates? I think that they did a good job. Yeah, I think they did a good job. Also, on the topic of Molag Bal and also Morrowind lore, my favorite Vivek lore is him and Molag having a weird thing going on with each other. Yeah, that is definitely a weird thing. Where is this guy? Is the leveling difficulty spike still there? It definitely is. But it's not as bad. Especially if you're using magic. It's not too bad. Mention Molag Bal's foot fetish confirmed. He's got like the classic like devil hooves. Where is this dude? Come on, bro. Don't tell me my quest is broken. Isn't he mourning his wife on her grave all day? I thought he goes inside of his house. Oh, what did I just hear? Is this him?
Hail! What? I know of him.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I see. This guy...
You're full. What a wonderful compliment. Sorry, I don't get it. You think that's funny? You're pathetic. That's just stupid. I won't fight you. No. Sorry, I don't get it. I know of the poor man. Did wonders for folks around here. There was no job too small for him. Killed off hordes of goblins when they attacked the town. Killed off a nest of minotaurs single-handedly. That's all in the past now, though. Since his wife Vena died, we haven't seen hide nor hair of the man. Gone off by himself. She was a good woman. Don't think he lived.
Don't care.
Farewell.
Okay. Oh, he's in a separate cabin. Okay, why was it pointing me to that door in particular? Yeah, there's nothing good to say about about the guy. Okay, so I forget what we have to do to get him to kill us. I think we go to his... Oh, he looks kind of odd in this.
I would prefer you leave, friend. Please.
Okay, never mind. He looks okay.
I'm listening. She was my wife. I am Melis Patilion.
Okay, we gotta go out to where his wife is, and then I think we annoy him while he's over there, and then he tries to fight us. We drop the mace on the ground. I'm starting to remember it. A nostalgia of watching my sister blast through these Oh, he's naked. Blast through these conversation trees and not understand how it works. Basically,
Yes?
you need to line up, like, this guy likes being admired. He hates jokes. He's okay with being coerced. Or no, sorry. He loves boasts and being admired, but he hates jokes and coercion. So wherever the big bars are, that's where you want to press on the good ones, and the small bars you want to press on the bad ones. So this is a messed up situation. Every time you click one, it goes clockwise as well. So we're going to admire him, and that's going to shift where the other ones are by 1. Then we're going to do the 2 bars for... Or actually, we'll do the 3 bars for boast.
Well done.
The 1 bar for joke, because he hates that
Get
one.
away from me.
And then that'll just make it so we have to do the 1 bar for
please.
coerce as well. And I don't know why they're not colored like this from the beginning. But when you get really good at it, like, you can see where the ones are that you want to click, and then you can just sort of
you should
click through like that. But there's not a whole lot to it.
No, oh please. You're revolting.
Oops, I got the joke one goofed up. But yeah, so...
Is
and honestly,
that
it might be better if he just
well
hates us.
done. Sorry.
Seems interesting, glad they
Just
scrapped it, yeah.
Please.
Yeah, dude has some issues. Now, I've seen this naked glitch crop up a couple times now. Okay, so we want to drop the mace on the floor. And then...
I would ask that you not... Just leave me.
I think we just hit him?
I have sworn not to raise a weapon in anger, but you have offended my honor in this most holy place. Prepare to die, devil.
And then he'll pick it up. Okay, cool. And then we need to take all of our armor off. Take off the reflect damage ring. And now we let him kill us.
You're pathetic.
Oh, don't take it off free training. Actually, I think our heavy armor was about to level up, so I will put a little bit on.
Am I supposed to be impressed? Why won't you die?
I've goaded Melius Petelius into attacking me with the cursed mace. I've been transported back to the Shrine of Molag Bal. I guess we don't really need this bound helmet, but it was cool that we could do it. I'm glad they kept it in the game.
It seems you've accomplished the task set out for you. Well done. Another man damned, another ruined soul. But you'll still get your prize, won't you? I think it was worth it, don't you? Keep up the good work, little mortal.
Yeah, Shivering Isles is part of the base game. That it is. Okay, the Mace of Molag Bal, that is a 5-point damage increase. That thing looks like it would hurt. And we're going to be absorbing Strength and Magicka on Strike. So, you love to see it. I'm going to put the Jawbreaker away. We did get a house, right? Because, yeah, we're the Archmage, so we've got the room at the house. Molag sure looks different. Hey, that's the OG look, man.
Ah, you must be...
Yeah, Raminus Polus and Tudius Sextius are crazy.
Greetings.
Ramius clitoris. Got some flowers. Oh, the bloodworm helm is in his closet. That's cool. Okay, well, let this be a tip to everybody. If you put stuff in Hannibal Traven's drawer, which this is my room now, but if you put stuff in his drawer, it will disappear. This chest restocks. So we have lost the stick ball forever. Rest in peace. We'll just have to drop stuff on the floor, I guess, if we want to keep it. Tudius always dies in every one of my playthroughs. Doesn't Glarther kill him? Malakath and Dagon look too similar? They do look really similar, don't they? The Malakath statue in Skyrim is not doing anything to give him a distinct look, really.
Have you ever spoken with Von Nardon?
I understand.
I think my mercantile's at 50 on this character, right? Yeah, cool. I always kill him for Glarther, it's a mercy.
Let's do business. Thank you for... Good day.
Yeah, Clitoris Vagina is at your service. I mean, it's straight up in line with Biggest Dickus. Okay, so Knights of the Nine was the thing that we were going to do next. So we need to go to Anvil for that. We'll go by the Anvil Castle Gate. Oh, he's not spawned yet.
I wouldn't go in there unless you have a strong stomach. We have orders to leave everything just the way it was until the investigation into the chapel attack is finished.
What happened?
It's baffling. How anyone could have gotten in and out of there without being seen by our patrols is beyond me. Maybe that prophet is right. Some kind of unholy doom visited upon us. Take care.
Wait, is the Prophet not in the game? Are the new VAs because they couldn't get the old original VAs to agree? I have no idea why they went with the new VAs, but I don't like that one in particular. TBH. Okay. Well, consider this place investigated.
How do you do?
Oh, you're right. He does have a bedroll back here. Oh, okay. I don't want to talk to him unless he's up ranting and rambling.
Look well upon this chapel of Debella. Look at the faces of the dead. This is your future. Evil has returned. Oh my. To what do I owe this honor? I am but a humble prophet. What business do you have with me?
Anvil Chapel attack.
This is only the beginning. Umaril
Looks
has
like Dante.
returned as foretold by Pelinal Whitestrake in his dying breath.
Umaril, who's that, dude?
Umaril the Unfeathered, the sorcerer king of the Aliens, who ruled over this land for long ages before the rise of men. He was cast down by Pelinal Whitestrake, but Umaril's spirit
survived! And now he has returned to seek vengeance upon the gods!
I like Cutter's new VA, makes her sound insane with the sing-songy voice. I haven't been to the Isles yet. Who's Pelena Whitestrake?
Does no one remember the old tales? Saint Pelinal, the divine crusader of legend, Alicia's companion when she overthrew the rule of the Aelids 3,000 years ago. Pelinal, with the aid of the gods, fought the Aelid sorcerer King Umaril and slew him. But Umaril's spirit survived, and he has now returned.
Okay, who attacked the chapel?
Do you understand nothing? The blood speaks. I can read the ancient runes if you cannot. As uibala umarale el nada rakuva. In the alien tongue, by the eternal power of Umaril, the mortal gods shall be cast down. A curse upon Umaril's ancient foes, and a threat.
Somehow Umaril returned. How do we stop Umaril?
Alas, Umaril cannot be stopped. Not without the aid of the gods, not without the Crusaders' relics. Without a champion, the gods are powerless to act. But who among us is worthy to wield the divine Crusaders' weaponry?
I will quest for the relics.
You would quest for the holy panoply of Pelinal Whitestrake? The legendary relics that have been sought by mighty warriors throughout the ages? Are you a worthy knight?
I have no claim to fame.
A humble heart is a good starting point. The gods will decide if you are worthy to seek the relics.
How can I find the relics?
The gods grant insight to those they deem worthy. Why and how they act is not predictable. What I can tell you is that, traditionally, knights who wish to quest for the relics would walk the pilgrim's way, travel to the way shrines of the 9 divines, pray to each of the gods in turn, and ask their favor upon your quest. If the gods deem you worthy, you will be granted a sign. Go forth with the 9's blessings. May the 8 and 1 guide your steps.
Okay, this is the worst quest in Elder Scrolls, probably. We are gonna take the Way Shrine map, and we're gonna hotkey it to... Now let me hotkey this, actually. This is 1. We will hotkey the Way Shrine map to number 3. Or 6. Put it on 6. Boom. Okay, so we can see the RK one is up here-ish. Worse than finding the pages of St. Jude's Epic in the Soul Cairn? You know, honestly, yes. Baron Zaya's quest, I don't mind Baron Zaya's quest nearly as much as this one. Because Baron Zaya's quest is like just a passive thing. I never go out of my way to do that one, but I just know where a lot of those are. Dareloth is streaming, I bet he'll be doing something fun. This is probably the worst quest in the Elder Scrolls, yep. Can't believe Knights of the Nine is considered a major expansion alongside Shivering Isles. Yeah, so anyone who was around at the time, do you guys remember what Shivering Isles was priced and what Knights of the Nine was priced? Because I feel like they couldn't have been the same price. I want to say when I first played Oblivion in like 2010, Knights of the Nine was cheaper than Shivering Isles. Your gem said wait, and I was doing a survival run in Skyrim. Did the Stones of Baron Zaya count for weight? Because I know quest items don't typically count as having weight. Okay, so we need to go more this way. Actually, I think we saw this one, because there's a Daedric portal somewhere nearby? Shivering Isles was like 20 or 30, if I recall correctly. Gotcha. Okay, it's right here. Good no, never mind. That was a tree. Okay. Try around here. Is that it? I think I see it. Knights of the Nine was 10, Shivering was 15. Gotcha. That's, like, pretty reasonable, I would say. Yeah, we do need Scrolls of Icarian Flight. Shivering was 15, that's wild. Yeah, I mean, it was back in the day. Okay, that's our K. Mara is over oh, wait. By Skingrad, right? Yeah, it's by, like, the S in Skingrad, I think. Yep, okay. We'll head over there.
Hello? Who's there?
Crazy you got Shivering Isles for 15 bucks, yeah. Oh, this is a vampire, isn't it? Cursed Mine. I think this is that vampire cave by Skingrad. Do we do the Daedric portal? I think we'll just continue on with this. I bought the boxed copy. It wasn't $9.99, it was $20. Hell. Crazy. Probably charged $30 to $40 today. Absolutely. DLC's gotten expensive. I remember the Call of Duty DLCs used to be $15 each. I don't know what they're priced now, but they used to be around that. Okay, so... oh, it's over there. Huge render distance. Another gate to Oblivion. I kind of want to do one of these. But I want to get the Crusader armor, because that's going to make my life a lot easier. Sims 4 has over 90 DLCs now. Modern gaming is wild. The Sims 4 is outrageous, too. Honestly, that Mehrunes Razor quest, I am not a fan of it. It started Bethesda down a path of not putting much effort into their voice acting for DLCs. Like, that's like the genesis of, instead of getting a voice actor to come do this, we're going to write a note that's going to, like, explain the situation. There's not a single voice actor for the Mehrunes Razor questline. It's just a big dungeon. And granted, it's cool that it's a big dungeon, but they could have had something in that, surely. Okay, Debella. We go to the crossroads up here, and then down a little bit. Love building test themes homes in The Sims 4. That's cool. I agree, I just like the dagger. I like the dagger too. It's very cool. Mehrunes Razor was a free plugin though, no? I don't believe it was free. But it stands for all of those DLCs. There's like I think there's one voice actor that they got. It was the guy that voiced Joffrey. They got him to voice the guy at Way. But, it's like, hey, come here. Got stuff for you to buy. But most all those housing DLCs don't have a whole lot connected with them. Boom. I guess they got some people for Battlehorn Castle as well, didn't they? Okay, Talos. Oh, this one's gonna be so annoying. Okay, the Talos Shrine is, there's a little bend, there's a little island. It's probably about here. Razor is actually a short sword, isn't it? Or does it have a short sword's reach? I think it... I don't actually know. I mean, it looks like a dagger, but I don't know what the reach is for it. Oh, hey, there's a way shrine right here. Whose shrine are we at? Zenithar. Well, that was nice. We got one out of the way. Zenithar's... Oh, wait, is that not... Yeah, okay, okay. Well, we got Zenithar out of the way. I guess that's good. Aaron's razor costs $2.99. See? I told you had to pay for it. Because I remember being a kid and buying all those DLCs. Can you do Knights of the Nine if you're in the Dark Brotherhood? You can do... Yes, you can, but you can't kill people. And keep the armor. If you commit a crime and you have the Crusader's armor on, it'll kick the armor off of your body. And then you have to go do this horrible trek across Cyrodiil again. And cleanse yourself of your sins. What's the reach on this spell? Wow, that hit. Nice. That's why you always do Knights of the Nine last? Yeah. I personally don't play characters that, like, do all the quest lines anymore. I used to do that, but I like having specialized characters for different things. So I'm not planning on playing Dark Brotherhood on this character. That one missed me. Yeah, better not accidentally shoot a guard. Yeah. Okay, so Talos. We can just go north and do Akatosh. Should be at this bump. Go to the stables. Should have killed Lucian then? Yeah. I mean, I asked people. So I put the poll up. I know it's not a complete remake, but would it have hurt for them to bring spears back in Oblivion? You know, honestly, like, Avowed had spears, and it was cool that they were in the game, but they didn't do much to, like, make them unique from other weapons, I feel. I think if we do have spears, like, I would want them to be... I'd want there to be a reason to use a spear over a longsword, you know? Because honestly, I don't really use spears even when I play Morrowind. I feel like there's not a whole lot of a distinction between them. Obviously, there's the reach aspect, but... Okay, with everything being white around here, it's not helpful for trying to find out where this shrine is. Oh, I bet we can hit this guy. Oh, we got him. That's funny. Oh, there it is. I like spears for the same reason I love the awful shuriken in Morrowind. Makes the world feel more real. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, spears are in the lore. Like, I like them in that aspect, I suppose, but I never felt a reason to use them. Spears should have melee penetrating stats, gets through armor. Yeah, I think that they should assign different stuff to the different weapons. Like, kind of like how you can put points into one-handed in Skyrim, and you can make maces do extra damage through armor or something like that. Let's see. Got that one. We got Stendar, should be pretty easy. There's a little divot, is that what we're going? Yeah, I wish there was a reason to play different weapons in test games. Like, you want to do close combat, swords are the only reasonable option. They really are. That's how I've always felt. Like, maces are so slow. I mean, in this game, I don't really care. But, like, in Skyrim, I feel like maces are just so slow, and the damage... Because you can craft your own stuff in Skyrim, so, like, you could just craft a sword that's better than every other mace. And then you have one of the highest swing speeds with no real drawback. I took yesterday off of work to work on a lore video, and it's going well. We're at 23 pages. I think that's about the stopping point. I was notifying channel members in the Discord earlier when I had 16 pages done. We're at 23, and I think we're going to stop there. The video is going to be divided into 3 or 4 sections, so I was initially thinking 5 to 6, but I compressed some parts of it to be in the same chapters, so yeah, it's going to be interesting. I like to give a little bit of time in between, you know, when I've written stuff, because then I might have some other ideas that come to me that I want to talk about, but I think we covered just about everything. Yeah, I would agree, Uncle Phil. How many pages are we getting to explain how much you hate Athelia? It's throughout. It's throughout. Okay, we want Julianos and Kennerith. For some reason, I remember the Julianos one always being a bitch to find, but I think that's because I typically don't do Mages Guild stuff, so I don't have anything unlocked on this side of the map. Yeah, Athelia hate is the sprinkling on top. I need to, like, come up with a... One of my favorite things to do with these lore videos is, like, I love coming up with thumbnails for them. Come up with a good thumbnail for this. I don't know if I'm going to have Athelia on the cover, or if I'm going to have... I mean, I'll try to fit a couple on there, but really, I am dedicating a portion of the video to slamming how Elder Scrolls Online has ruined a lot of the Daedric princes. Or just not understood them. Someone asked earlier, I can't remember if I responded. This is the Mace of Molag Bal. Athelia to get rage bait, yeah. Athelia feet pic for the thumbnail. Lord knows I got a whole folder of those on my computer. Yeah, Athelia with a big red circle around her and an arrow pointing to nothing is good. ESO's conception of the deeper lore is awful. Yeah, it's really bad. It's to the point where, like, I used to love ESO as, like, an MMO. I will say, I still think ESO is a very good MMO. But goddamn. The lore is just so bad. I used to not think it was so bad, and it's just gotten worse and worse and worse. It'd be nice if Dark and High Elf had an easier time joining the Mages Guild, and Orcs/Nords had a harder time. Well, I think that, like, I get what you're saying. I think with Nords, like, Nords actually are pretty talented wizards. It's just that for some reason Bethesda decided that they aren't anymore. But you think of, like, Shalador and the College of Winterhold and the Tongues in the lore, like, at a certain point they're like, yeah, they're actually just dumb meatheads and they swing axes and stuff, when that hasn't really typically been true. At least we got a world map out of ESO, yeah. It's because Todd plays Nord Barbarians when he plays. That's real, and I hate it. Yeah. Most things that Todd does are questionable. We'll walk over there. Who cares about something someone said 20 years ago? Why does that matter? Yeah, exactly. Who needs to be internally consistent with your game when we can just make up whatever and then drag and break it away? The Thalmor existing 3,000 or some years before the end of the Oblivion Crisis. Well, the Thalmor did exist prior to the Oblivion Crisis. It's just been iterations of the Thalmor over time, so I don't really mind the Thalmor being a faction that was originally just like the executive branch or whatever for the Aldmeri Dominion. I actually like the Aldmeri Dominion lore in ESO. I think it's some of the strongest stuff that they have. I like Queen Irene as a character. Pisses me off that Athelia's model doesn't even fit the aesthetic of the rest of the game. Yeah, she feels very out of place. What's a race you want more reasons to play as? Redguard for me? Oh, I play Redguard all the time, actually. Redguard and Morrowind is my go-to race. Because I play swordsmans a lot of the time when I play Morrowind. So, they get, like, you can get a, I think it's a 50 in longsword right off the bat if you play as a Redguard. I don't know, I think all of the races have a pretty decent reason for you to play them. I wish the race you chose was reflected more throughout the game and had weight. Yeah. I think Baldur's Gate 3 did race and racial choices really, really well. You said ESO ruined Nocturnal, how so? I actually just wrote about this in my lore video. So Nocturnal, for a very long time, has had a lot of lore that kind of reflects that she is someone who, I don't know if appreciates is the right word, but she enjoys toying with mortals. She enjoys, like, I almost called it, like, playing with mortals. She's very playful with human beings and you know, whatever, with men and Myr. Her interaction in Skyrim with Carlia and with you is a really, really great example of this, where like, when she comes in to see Carlia, she's not scolding her or whatever. She's very stern with her, but she's also kind of playful. She's like, my, brought more people into my room, Carlia. It's been a while since I've seen you. Like, she's very conversational, very friendly, almost, with men and her. She also, like, if you look at the interaction that she had with Emir Dareloth, the original thief of the Grey Cowl, when his cowl, or when he stole the cowl from her, she didn't go on a vengeful murder quest with him. She didn't, you know, kill him or anything. She put a curse on him. She kind of did something crafty. Her domain is darkness. It's night. It's shadow. She's a patron to thieves. She has a myth in the Khajiit lore where she is, she provides, like, my brain is going dark for a second. Like, you can pray to her, and she's an ally to the Khajiit people, you know? What's some other stuff that I'm thinking of? Oh, even just the Nocturnal, or the Nightingales in general. Like, the fact that she has a little private task force of men, or Myr, that, that she uses as, like, a little hit squad, and she has a gang of people protecting the Skeleton Key. She likes interacting with mortals. She likes people. But ESO took Nocturnal, and they... Oh, also she's the Urdra. She's the primordial Daedra. She is said to be the strongest and eldest of all of the Daedra. So naturally, from all of that, they took Nocturnal and ESO, and they made her team up with Clavicus Vile and with Mephala, which are two Daedra I personally don't think she'd get along with at all. I don't really see Nocturnal interacting with any of the other Daedra, to be real with you. I see her as kind of a loner that wouldn't need to interact with anybody. So yeah, they teamed her up with these two Daedra, and then their goal was to take over the Crystal Tower and sort of amplify the powers of the Crystal Tower to, like, take over the world. And then Nocturnal turns on Mephala and Clavicus Vile, which is crazy, because Clavicus Vile is the Daedric Prince of literally bad deals. He's the Daedric Prince of bad faith deals. So it would have made more sense for him to have turned out on the deal. And Mephala is the Daedric Prince of deceit. So she should have been the one who, or she could have been the one who did that as well. But they had Nocturnal, of all people, steal the Heart of Transparent Law, go to the Crystal Tower, and you should really see it. It's terrible. They upscaled her player model, and they didn't even update her look from Skyrim. They made it like the exact same player model as Skyrim, but it looks worse because it's in ESO. So she took the Heart of Transparent Law, went up to the tower, and started trying to turn everything into her domain. It doesn't make any sense why she would do that. It is so out of character, and it speaks to a fundamental misunderstanding of the character. Yeah, it is not Twilight. That is Azura. Hers is darkness, nighttime. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know why they did that to my girl, but they ruined her for no reason. Her player model is different. Dude, dude, come on, bro. She's wearing the same clothes, my guy. I know her player model's different. I mean the design. They obviously didn't port 1-to-1. Is she a red guard? I don't know if she's a red guard. She looks very similar to how she does in Skyrim. What Daedric Prince you want to make your boy pregnant? I guess Nocturnal. What artifact do you think is the best to use for Martin's quest? I think Sanguine's Rose is the best. But no, I enjoyed Somerset when I played it too. I thought it was really cool when I played it. And then I critically analyzed it, and I was like, wow, this is a really kind of stupid story when you break it down. Like we were saying the other day, like anything with Sothosil in it is cool in ESO, so so him being in the DLC makes it a lot more interesting, but yeah. It is kind of dumb. I think if ESO is trying to nail home anything, it's that Daedric Princes would jump at the chance to take over Nirn. Disagree. I don't think that, like, there's a point about Sanguine talking about how he really has no ambition to take over anything, necessarily. It's not in his nature. And I totally don't think it's in Nocturnal's nature either to want to conquer Nirn. Oh, so close. found it. Jesus. But yeah, so I just have a lot of issues with ESO over the years. It's taken a lot of lore that I've really liked, and it's just, like, disregarded it or made it stupid. And everything they've done with Daedric Princes has been bad, for the most part. The Mehrunes Dagon DLC, in particular, was so stupid.
Your prayers have woken me from my endless dream. Or perhaps you have entered my dream, and I still sleep. I think others have sometimes spoken to me. Others like you, but my memory is doubtful. Perhaps the others came after you. Your need must be great for the gods to allow us to speak. Has Umaril the Accursed found a way back? The foulest of a foul race. 1,000 curses upon his unholy name. I thought I'd won, but I should have known. The slave masters are a cunning breed. Umaril found a way to cheat death as I could not. If you would seek for my relics, I know little that can help you. All that has passed since my death is like mist that my mind cannot take hold of.
Yeah, Doc Scratch, if you like ESO, that's fine.
My friend,
I think ESO is a good game, but it's terrible for lore purposes. It gets wrong more than it gets right half the time, I feel.
I can show you where it once stood. Perhaps it is there still.
Mehrunes Dagon wants to
May the gods grant you
conquer Tamriel. He's done it a couple times.
as I failed.
ESO had great lore when it comes to cultures. ESO made it so that way the cultures were more prevalent, I would agree. He revealed the location of his lost shrine, which is where I should begin my quest for the relics of the Crusader. Go underwater. Slow should rule Tamriel? Yeah, I agree. Not to mention ESO basically just brought in the super secret Daedric Prince of White Claws in for a minute and then was like, oops, just kidding, we're sending her away, thanks for the money. That was the most... I cannot believe I spent $30 on that expansion. Spent 80 on it? That's wild. I do like the concept of Athelia, though, and how they elaborated on the prisoners. I think that conceptually Athelia's sphere, like, her essentially being the Daedric Prince of free will is interesting. But like what we were saying the other day on stream, like, there's no reason to make her a Daedric Prince. It didn't make any sense. You think Lorcan is a bad guy? No. I don't. I'd like to see more about Lorcan in the future. Wouldn't Lorcan be closer to the concept of free will, though? Lorcan is basically the Daedric Prince. I mean, not Daedric Prince. Lorcan is the spawn of Padme, so he's sort of like the soul of change. That's why Mankar Cameron thinks that Mehrunes Dagon's birthright is to have Tamriel, because Tamriel, being Lorcan's realm, as Mankar sees it, is the original realm of change. So it's Mankar's birthright. Or it's Dagon's birthright. Yeah, Lorcan just does a little bit of trolling, exactly. They could have made her an offshoot or another Daedric prince like Jiggalag. Oh, they could have... Yeah, she doesn't need to be Daedric at all. She's a Magna Gi. Just have her stay a Magna Gi. Don't give her her own Daedric realm. And then it's honestly a lot better that way. Give her a realm in Aetherius. We know they exist like Sovngarde. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Like, ESO's got all this... ESO's got all of this stuff to experiment with. They literally have the whole of Tamriel to play with. And all of the lore in the world. And they've done Daedric Princes for years. They did Daedric Princes for Vardenfell and Somerset. So that was 2 years right there. Plus the base game, that's 3 years. And these are year-long content passes. And then they did Blackwood, that was a whole year of Daedra. And then they did Necrom, which was 1 year, and they did Ethelia, which was another year. So that's like 6 years minimum that they've done Daedric Princes. And what's crazy, like what we were saying before, is there are princes like Sanguine or like Periite who could deserve more lore, but instead they invented a new Daedric Prince when we still had some that are underdeveloped. So it was just stupid. It's really dumb. What are your thoughts on Bosmer Nimic spinners? Because I need to make clear my genuine, unfathomable anger towards it. I think it's really stupid too, I agree. Nimics are, like, this is a piece of lore that I just ignore. For the most part, the Bosmer Nimic spinners. I think it's really stupid, because Daedric Nimics, they're supposed to be Daedric. If a mortal had a Nimic, it wouldn't make any sense, and it would contradict further ESO lore that just got written. They said in the Gold Road DLC that Daedra cannot change. And the reason that they said that Daedra cannot change is because Daedra have Nimics, which fix their nature and it's sort of their blueprint. So for them to then say that Bosmer have Nimics, or mortals have Nimics through Bosmer name spinners, it doesn't make sense with the lore that they've already previously established. Everything has a Nimic, but they don't. they don't. They didn't until they wrote that into ESO. Didn't Mankar change himself through a Nimic? That is another thing it's not canon, technically, but that's the explanation that was given. But ESO just writes stuff and decides that it's true, so... I'm willing, like, the thing with Mankar Cameron is, for one, we don't really know how he did it, and two, he had, like, profane knowledge from the holy book of Mehrunes Dagon, so... Yeah, a Nimic is basically just, it's a hidden name. It's like your true name, or your real name, Seth, to get to your question that you asked, like, Nimics are a fundamental part of how Daedra exist. So Daedra are immortal, and part of that is because of their Nimic. And it's sort of like, you can think of it as a blueprint for Daedric beings. It's how they reconstitute. It's like the model that makes them up. So... Personally think everything having a Nimic makes sense. Daedra just have more complex ones. But again, like, this just goes to... If you want to think that, that's fine, but that was not how it was written. And then ESO changed that. And I can't, every time that ESO does that, I can't just be like, well, I guess that's the rule now. At a certain point, they need to follow the rules. And they can't just keep inventing their own shit. When their own shit contradicts other shit. Helm of the Crusader. Wow, this Knights of the Nine shield is bad. I think it's light armor. Just need to listen to ESO? Yeah, I guess I do. Crusade time, we're so back. Are there any lore additions from ESO that you really liked? Yeah, like I said earlier, I really like the Aldmeri Dominion stuff. I think it's interesting. The Three Banners War as a concept is cool, but like then you get into the factions and whatnot. Yeah, again, who cares about something someone wrote 20 years ago? Yeah, who cares? The rule didn't say mortals didn't have Nimics to begin with. It simply said Daedra had them. No, it did more than say that they just have Nimics. It laid out what Nimics are and how they are essential to Daedric beings reconstituting. So, I think it's disingenuous to then later say that anything can have a Nimic. Because that's not it's not what the original intent of that was. Yeah, Nords and Dark Elves working together doesn't make sense. Mortals have an Animus, Daedra have Nimics. Yeah, and you could have even said, like, there's a way for mortals to change their Animus, but it didn't have to be a Nimic. It's like they don't know what to do. Which I can't blame them entirely, because what do you do with, like, half of this Elder Scrolls lore that they've been given? Maybe the original lore was wrong? How can the original lore be wrong? Yeah, the real lore was the friends that we made along the way. Yes, the old lore was dusty. The OG lore is wrong as icon. I didn't say that. I said, how can the old lore be wrong? Don't put words in my mouth. Disagree, but you're entitled to your opinion. Okay, buddy. Yeah, if anything, if this is exactly my point, Yamas. If everything is fluid, then why bother making a series? Like, I guess making lore videos should just not matter at that point then, and I should just stop making stuff, because, like, you could always just counter it with Well, yeah, but he never saw it, so why should it matter? The only thing that I'm asking with this series is that we have a little bit of internal consistency. So, I don't know. Like, pushing back on that is crazy to me. The Ono do have that Captain America-esque drip.
I heard
A
that someone
coin
hoped
for an old
chestnut.
Yeah, like, at the end of the day, these writers aren't infallible. I like Lawrence Schick a lot as well, but I think him writing name spinners into the lore is stupid. I think it was a mistake, and I think it can be held as a mistake, and we can still enjoy the series and move on. But, like, not everything that's written needs to be accepted if it contradicts something that came prior in a way that doesn't make sense.
You too.
They say syndicates of wizards have led a boycott of imperial goods in the land of the Altma.
It seems Somerset Isle has become a much more dangerous place.
Oh yeah, we're over here. Yes, mimics have made everyone mad. Cinemax lore is most of the lore in the franchise at this point, though. Yeah. I mean, it makes up a lot of shit. You'd be surprised, like, going through Elder Scrolls Online, unofficial Elder Scrolls pages, the amount of links, dude, that point back to ESO shit is astronomical at this point. Oh. A lot of the links are to style motifs, items, and quests, yeah. Anything referencing ESO and UESB is infuriating. I mean, as much as I have been dogging on ESO, it is canon. Nothing we can do about it. It's officially, as of right now, it's canon. But yeah, and then the Vestige did this. Circa Second Era 582. I have a question on the Mirak video when I get back. Okay. I'm all aboard with nobody in lore telling the whole truth. It's what I like about Tess. I think you have a point with some of the Daedric Prince writing, though. I think, again, you can't have a game where everyone is telling lies. There has to be a through line to get to some version of the truth. Otherwise, there's no reason for me to like your series, because it is just a hodgepodge of random stuff. So, for me, there has to be some lore that we can agree on that's, like, the real shit that happened, and then there can be different tellings of that real shit that happened, but...
By the strength and guidance of the Nine, who comes before us upon this sacred ground, seeking the cuirass of the Divine Crusader? Step forward, adventurer, and face us each in honorable combat. For the vows we fail to revere in life, we shall uphold in death. No unworthy soul shall lay hands upon this sacred artifact without the leave of the Knights of the Nine. Sir Gregory, you are defeated. Sir Casimir, step forward. Impressive. You have bested Sir Casimir. Now face Sir Ralphus.
As a world builder myself, I'm always looking to incorporate different perspectives on as many cultures in my fantasy world, but I simply must have the facts set or I'll go insane. Yeah, there needs to be a through line of truth to any story that you write. And even if you don't tell anybody, which that's a good way to do it, is that you can build a you know, a story that you, as like, let's say you're playing let's say you're playing a D&D campaign, you're writing a campaign, you as the DM know the story, but you don't need to tell your audience that. It's one of the most interesting things about the Dark Souls series, is that there's gaps in the lore that we know about, that we know Miyazaki knows about that we don't. But with Elder Scrolls, I'm not so confident half the time that someone knows about what the real thing was. It's one of the big things with the Red Moment, is I read somewhere one time, and I'll have to double check if this is true, but nobody at Bethesda Game Studios had an established canon of what happened at Red Mountain. And at that point, it's like, why should I give it attention? I mean, it's an interesting event, but like, if there's nothing to truly find out about it, if it is just a big cosmic mystery, then it's a mystery for mystery's sake. It's not something to investigate. Lore Master stuff is full canon unless said otherwise later, unfortunately. Yeah, George R.R. Martin does a good job with this. Tons of mysteries he won't reveal, but there is a real answer of what happened most of the time. Yeah.
Lost, Sir Junkin. Sir Torolf, show the challenger the ferocity of the North. You have stood against the Knights of the Nine and lived. However, the final test is upon you. Ready yourself, Sir Knight, and face me!
How's it going, Bash? Oh god, these guys.
Sir Knight, in 300 years, none have stood against us and lived. Step forward and claim what is yours by right. May your faith be true.
Yeah, Mental Reaper, I agree. Okay. I mean, we're looking dripped out. That's a huge boost. Huge boost.
By the 9, I've not seen such strength. Could you be... No, you cannot. You are simply a noble knight.
Okay, we don't need to talk to him. They don't have swords in their hand. That's silly.
I know where you may find the gauntlets of the Crusader, for I was the one who lost them. Though many know where they are still lost. I believe there is something you must do in order to retrieve them. Would you listen to my tale and learn of the gauntlet's fate?
Yeah, what's your thought on Ohm's Khajiit? I know they were used to explain away the Khajiit being all peoply in Arena and Daggerfall, but to be honest, I wish they would do something with them again. It'd be cool to see them again, but it does feel like a very... I mean, that's kind of like a retcon that they did, which I'm kind of in favor of them retconning stuff. So I think it's an interesting example of how to retcon something and still make it lore-friendly.
When the Order fractured, I followed Sir Beric into war. Taking the gauntlets with me, I attempted to return to the service of the Nine, but the war had changed me. I no longer had sympathy for the weak or pity for the suffering. In the brief time I was there, I did more to hurt the chapel than help it. It was there that I was cursed.
Cursed? What do you mean?
A beggar who came to the chapel each day for help tried my patience one too many times. I lost my temper and struck him. My blow landed harder than I had intended, and he fell to the floor dead, killed in the very chapel of the God of Mercy. I left the chapel at once, of course, but the damage was done. I was weak, constantly weary, and lacked the energy to do almost anything.
What about the gauntlets?
Ah, yes. As proof of the deed, when I struck the poor man, the gauntlets slipped right off my hands and fell to the floor. Heavy as stone, they would not move. None could lift them. I suspect they lie there still, in Coral's chapel. You must prove to Stendarr you are worthy to lift the gauntlets once more. Seek out the priests in Coral. Perhaps they can help you. May your sword strike true.
Okay, it's time for a crusade. Yeah, I have not read A Song of Ice and Fire. What's my favorite of the 9? Honestly, I don't really have one off the top of my head. I don't find the 9 to be as interesting because they just haven't really been fleshed out that much. So, I probably would say like Akatosh, I guess, just because he's been in some of the games and has some lore that I like. But I don't know. I always thought Zenithar had the coolest shrine, with it just being an anvil. Do you think as a whole ESO has more good lore than bad? I think the bad things that ESO has makes it so I don't care about any of the good stuff at this point. I'm in a very negative state with ESO at the moment.
You have my tribute, Sir Knight.
Oh wow, he looks bad.
In 300 years, but for the first time. And now, I must ask you to press forward where I could not. I must ask you to face the challenge of Zenithar.
Sir Ralph is half goblin. He looks like it. How'd you fail?
I was arrogant and foolhardy. I sought personal glory. I placed my own will and my own lust for fame over the will of the Nine. In facing the challenge of Zenithar, I failed. I tried dozens, no hundreds of times to reach the mace. I fell each time. And each time I awoke in the chapel, the inscription says, "Beloved."
Okay, I know what this does.
This is what I know. As I said, my faith was weak. I did not understand the test,
and I fell from the platform each time I tried to cross.
Willing
I have
to
told
fall.
you all that I know. All that is left is for you to prove yourself more worthy than I. If you seek the mace...
I think it's stupid when people take Imperial or Elven mythology at face value in tests, which is why I'm a huge Redguard/Reachman lore proponent. I think it makes perfect sense to say that the Imperials have a more correct view on things because they, the Dwemer charted their godly planets in the sky. The divine planets have been charted by a race that didn't follow them. So it gives more corroboration to the Imperial 8 being the ones that revolve around Mundus.
If you are true to the teachings of...
What do you mean?
When the Order crumbled, I set out on my own. After years of searching, I found the shield and brought it to Fort Bulwark for safekeeping. With the help of a few trusted friends, I began work to keep the shield safe for all eternity. I never saw my work finished. I died defending the fort from those who would take and misuse the shield. I never saw our work finished. I trust that the others carried on without me. The shield is safeguarded within Fort Bulwark. It is protected, and care must be taken when attempting to find it.
Cool.
May your swords...
Oh, wait, did he have something to say?
It lies in the southeast of Cyrodiil, near the Black Marsh border. If all went according to plan, it should be very well guarded now. Believe in yourself, and use your knowledge wisely. You will pass through unharmed, and the shield will be yours. May your sword strike true.
I am at your service, Commander. Sir Ralvus quested for the mace after Sir Beric's betrayal. He believed that with the mace, he would be able to bring the rest of us together. He stayed in the Chapel of Leowyn for months. In the end...
Oh, yeah, we already talked
May
about
the
this.
Nine guide...
I am at your service.
Okay,
May the
talk about
Nine...
that.
Do you wish to learn what little I know?
Oh, yes.
I cannot tell you exactly how to find the boots, for that will be up to Kinnereth. I can tell you to seek out her priests, though. West of the Imperial City, on the edge of the Great Forest, is a shrine. You will find them there.
Cool.
May your
Guide
sword
your way.
strike true.
I am at your service, Commander.
It's impossible for one culture to be more correct. Redguard's and Reachman views are both legitimate, but we view similarities. I think that I think, Doc Scratch, you and I just totally disagree on the lore, and that's okay. But I totally am not on board with that take. No, I played Starfield for an hour and 55 minutes, and then I refunded it on Steam.
Go with virtue.
Okay, first one that we're going to do is the boots. Love to see your reaction and thoughts on the ending. I know essentially what happens because my buddy played Starfield and he told me all about it. I know that you're like the chosen one in Starfield. You're like a Starborn or something, and I know at the end of the game, I think you have to let one of the companions die or something. And then it creates like a time loop and you can go through, and they added a New Game Plus, which I've always been like, I've heard people request a New Game Plus in Skyrim, but I've never needed one. Starborn, very original concept, yeah. I do wish I could edit videos, because I feel I have a pretty unique take on the lore as someone who has sunk thousands of dollars into anthropology college classes. Yeah, I mean, and it's not that hard to edit videos, to be honest. You could definitely do it. It's time consuming, but The program that I use is called Filmora. I got it for $60 back when it was... I don't know if it's not anymore, but it was available for $60 just to purchase. I think it might be a full subscription service now at this point. Starfield having no aliens and going with a NASA style was whack as fuck. I was saying from the beginning that game looked boring as hell. It looked like if you typed generic space RPG into ChatGPT.
Some goblins in the woods not long ago. Nasty little...
What brings you to the old... You would seek the holy relic Kinnereth has bestowed upon the world. Then you must prove yourself worthy. Kinnereth's creations guard her relic, and you must pass the test before you may be granted the boots.
Yeah, it is the Macintuck. It's the Mesa Moleg stickball.
I cannot say what it will be, for I do not know. Kinnereth herself will decide in what manner you shall be tested. All I can do is direct you to the Grove of Trials, and remind you to heed Kinnereth's teachings. Fear and respect nature and all her creations.
It's actually something I enjoyed about Starfield. The NASA style looks more grounded. See, for me, like, it needed some sort of flair to it. It looked very generic and boring at the beginning of it. It didn't look like it had a style to it, because games have done that style before. That was not a unique thing to see. I like to think that Starfield never happened. Yeah, exactly. Even the name Starfield is like, really, guys? You put the brain trust together to come up with that one?
Not far from here, to the west, nestled within the great forest, it is a place many would overlook. I warn you that it is unwise to take anyone with you. You should go there alone. Indeed, nature itself is Kinnereth's domain. All its creatures are her wards. You would do well to remember this when it comes time for your test. Not far. Then proceed directly to the Grove, as your test has begun. Kinnereth may choose to guard you along the way. That is up to her. Good luck.
Yep. Got the names on screen, Jake. Can't wait to be utterly disappointed with Test 6. Yeah. Yep. It's gonna be something. It's not even bad or anything, just uninteresting to interact with. Yeah. Yeah, that was the consensus that I heard from a lot of people, is that Starfield wasn't terrible, it just wasn't good. It's just sort of meh. Okay, made no attempts to fight back. A cave has been revealed. That was totally secret before. Door to Kinnereth's grotto. I always like this door. Bethesda should always contract out their games at this point. Their best games aren't made by them. Yeah, for real. Well, I like how they glow. That's cool. Okay, so we got the boots of the Crusader. So we can... Are they better than our... Oh, those are... Oh, yeah. Okay, they're about the same as Ebony. They weigh nothing. That's cool. Alright. Starfield was peak. My favorite moment was when they said, "Do you see that? It's a field of stars." Wait, say that again? It's fantastic. Okay, we need Stendar's Mercy here. Or no. I guess we can do Stendar's Mercy, but I wanted to do a different one. The Mace of Zenithar. Where are you at? Leowin. Back with chamomile tea. Hell yeah.
Have pity on an old war veteran.
It's you. I've heard of you. You're the one restoring the Knights of the Nine, aren't you?
I'm merely a servant of the Nine.
Such humility. I admire you. I am Caradus O'Holan. I originally came to this chapel in search of the Mace of Zenithar. I tried, but I could not pass the test. My faith was weak. Or perhaps Zenithar decided that it was not I who should carry the mace. He has found a use for me, however. The priests have asked me to stay to protect the chapel. After what happened in Anvil, they are afraid.
Not hyped for Elder Scrolls 6, me neither. Divine Crusader running past a beggar, speak Oblivion. Yeah. Okay, we gotta go down here. I think it's just in the chapel hall. Thought that was Savly and Mattias at first. He does kind of look like him.
How are you today?
How are you today?
I must admit my curiosity at your endeavor. So many have tried and failed to retrieve the mace. What makes you think that you will succeed?
Because I don't have a hairline that looks like yours, brother.
Legends say that when Pellinor Whitestrake was slain by the Aliens, a messenger carried the mace to the human settlement of Leowin as a message. Centuries later, the master craftsman St. Calidus built the Chapel of Zenithar in Leowin as a tribute to the legend. When St. Calidus was laid to rest, those who prayed to Zenithar at his tomb began to receive visions of the Mace of the Crusader.
Right, okay, it's in the Undercroft.
Farewell.
Yeah, Umaril was not a great card in Legends, but he was cool. Insulting male pattern baldness, SMH. That is on purpose. That is an on-purpose haircut. That is, whatever pattern that baldness is bad. Hey, journeyman level destruction. Got the friar tuck cut, yeah. I knelt before the shrine of St. Calidus in Leowin and found myself transported to some sort of dark void. Yoink. Yeah, so all that you need for this quest, by the way, is you need the Boots of the Crusader in order to walk over that gap, so that's why we did that first. And now, the Mace of the Crusader actually worse than the Mace of Molag Bal. How do you feel about the lore Legends added? My only complaint is making Titus meet a coward. That is my biggest gripe with the Legends lore. Yeah, you nailed it. I really hate what they did to him.
Let's get this over with.
My man didn't deserve that.
You're pathetic.
Show me what you got!
Do your worst. You'll never take me down.
Damn.
I can't believe it. We survived. By the grace of the Nine, we survived. In no small part to you, Sir Knight. By your will, and the will of the Nine, the Chapel of Zenithar has held against this blasphemer. Sir, I pledge you my sword. I wish to join you in your quest to restore the Knights of the Nine and defeat this Umaril.
Yep.
I can only hope to match your bravery and valor. I am honored to serve by your side. Allow me to fetch more suitable equipment.
Cool. Yeah, Emil Pagliarulo... Oh, he just banished that guy. Emil Pagliarulo comparing Fallout 4 to, like, The Great Gatsby is one of the craziest, most delusional things I've ever heard. If Emil writes Test 6 were doomed, yeah. Using the Mace of Molag Ball while getting Knights of the Nine. Yep. You know it. Okay, the gauntlets are pretty easy too. We just have to take on this guy's... Oh, that is the Rufio quest. Oops. Stendar's Mercy. Can I not put this as an active quest? Okay. What's Kirkbride doing nowadays? I don't know. I know he worked on, he worked for Telltale for a little bit. A while ago, I think. He wrote for a Telltale game a while ago. Why would you pick to direct the Oblivion movie? I'd pick Zack Snyder. Yeah, Zack Snyder would be a great choice for the Oblivion movie. He really matches the tone of the Elder Scrolls 4. I'd love to see Martin Septim get stabbed to death. And have to crawl his way back out of hell.
Greetings.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
What brings you here, my son?
This is probably the most normal-looking High Elf I've seen so far. Yeah, in slow motion.
Ah, yes. The gauntlets have been here for ages. I know only the basic story behind them. They're more of a novelty these days. My only real involvement with them these days is keeping the youngsters from hurting themselves trying to pick the gauntlets up. What is your interest in them, if I may ask?
I'd like to know their story.
Yes, well, I don't know the whole thing. A great many years ago, a knight of the Old Order did something terrible, and the gauntlets just fell off. They dropped to the floor right where he stood, and no one could lift them. It was a sign of the curse placed upon this knight by Stendarr, I think. That curse still lingers on today, in fact. Poor Kellen.
Poor Kellen.
Oh, why, he's a descendant of that very knight from so long ago. The curse has affected his family all these years. He suffers from it now. He came here from Hammerfell seeking a cure, but, well, there's really nothing that can be done for him, I think. He may know more of the story than I. Perhaps you should speak with him if he's feeling well enough.
Fallout 4 has so many logical plot holes, I wouldn't know where to start, even if I agreed that The Great Gatsby was awful. They're not on the same level. Well, he didn't say The Great Gatsby per se, but like the Great American Novel was what he put in air quotes. The Great Gatsby was just the first one that came to mind. I think he directly compared it to Moby Dick. And he said that it was like he said that it was similar to Blade Runner. Which is crazy. Racial Phylogeny is a restoration skill book. Hey.
What is it? Is there a cure?
Wow, he is really... The audio on this guy is super low. Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed Fallout 4 enough for what it was, but yeah. I mean, it was Bethesda's best Fallout game, I guess you can say. Bethesda Game Studios' best Fallout game. Okay, I can't even hear this guy.
When I was younger, I could live with it. Wasn't so bad. But until it gotten worse over time, I'd come here to the place it all happened.
Okay, I'm gonna skip this guy's dialogue and just tell you.
I don't.
Do we have to? We have to go talk to Ereldur again. Yeah, basically this guy was cursed for the sins of his father here. And we're gonna take the curse off of him.
It's a horrible thing.
Dude, what happened to my audio?
Goodbye.
Have you ever been interested in joining the... Welcome, Knight Commander.
This guy's fine.
You too.
Welcome, Knight Commander.
And now it's fine again. Okay.
For you, of course. I cannot face him. I know what might be done for him, but I haven't the will to do it.
I wish I could help him. Truly I do. But I cannot muster the strength to damn myself on his behalf.
Bethesda does not understand Fallout. Even me, someone who is not a big Fallout fan, I understand that Bethesda does not understand Fallout.
The curse. I know what would lift it, but I cannot do it. The only way to free Kellen of his... Do you...
Objectively, the most loyal Fallout game to the concept and lore is 76, but it is the game that it is. 76 has the Brotherhood of Steel existing 25 years after the bombs drop. I mean, I don't think that 76 really understood a lot of the lore. Bethesda has the has this idea that they need to put the Brotherhood of Steel in everything. They have like these, because Fallout 4 is a marketing scheme, or Fallout is a marketing scheme for them. So like if they don't have the Brotherhood of Steel in it, they can't sell Brotherhood of Steel merchandise. You know, they have they've got to have vaults and everything. Like it's crazy. The Brotherhood of Steel, who want to take all the technology and keep it safe, blew up the biggest underground layer of technology in the Wasteland. Yeah.
The god...
Okay.
He's dead. Be seeing you.
Basically, this guy...
I've told... But that...
we can lift the curse off of Kellen. Yo, Brotherhood of Steel, Vault Boy, it's Fallout. Yep.
Good to see you. You've spoken, and... So what can be done?
It's a way to lift it.
Someone could only lift the... I'm not sure whether to call him a coward. Thank you for... I'm not sure what's... I don't know. Goodbye.
What upsets me so much about Bethesda is that the problem seems to be, unsurprisingly, its management. The artists and workers do a spectacular job, but I feel like they're not allowed to flourish. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Kellen's curse will be lifted from us in a moment. Or will be lifted from him in a moment. Need to get that spell. Lay hands.
What's going on?
Oblivion should have been a jungle. Oblivion really should have been a jungle for sure. Would have been really cool.
The pleasure is... You... How did you? I feel good. I feel good. I don't feel like death. I feel like running. Look at me!
I always like this guy.
I can't believe it. I feel normal.
Oh, you sound
Thank
normal
you so
now.
much. You have no idea what this means to me. I know what you've done to free me from this curse. I don't claim to understand why you take it on yourself, but I appreciate it. It means more to me than I can say. Now I think I need to start living my life. I'm going to get out of here and see the world. Thank you, friend.
Don't get too many folks passing through here these days.
Yoink. I've completed Sir Casimir's quest. You're over encumbered. Damn. I guess we don't need the Blades Gauntlets anymore. You guys can keep those here.
About the other provinces?
I have heard things out
Casimir was a shit knight, for sure. I guess we're in Coral. Well, okay, it's 8 p.m. I'll just wait here. I need to sell some stuff. Yeah, the whole Oblivion with guns thing is crazy. I really, really don't like Fallout 3 from a gameplay perspective. I've always thought that, like, I've had more fun with Oblivion.
What can I interest you in? That's a fair deal.
Hey, mercantile increased.
Another. Bye.
Yeah, the green wash over the whole game.
Let's get to training.
Not a fan of it. Should I level up mercantile more? I kind of want to level up my heavy armor a bit more. Alright, see you 80%. Would you recommend Fallout 3 and New Vegas to the Elder Scrolls fans these days? I would not, but I have never recommended them to Elder Scrolls fans. Personally, like, when I used to watch, like, Camelworks, and, those bells, man. When I used to watch Camelworks and he started doing Fallout content, like when Fallout 76 dropped and he started doing Fallout content, it really pissed me off, because I was watching him for Skyrim and for, like, fantasy content, and I had no interest in Fallout whatsoever. I'm not a Bethesda fan, I'm an Elder Scrolls fan. So, that's where I've always laid on that line. I don't think you have to play Fallout if you've played Elder Scrolls. Fallout 3 bores me to death for some reason. Yeah, same. But, yeah, Fallout New Vegas is a good game. I will say. Oh. Fallout is just boring, period. I wouldn't say that Fallout is boring. I'd say the way that Bethesda does Fallout is boring. But New Vegas is a really good game. But comparatively speaking, I find the Elder Scrolls much more interesting, just from a personal... What is going on? Why are we falling over? Just personally. Is it this damage fatigue that we have? It's boring for me, yeah. I've heard Fallout 1 and 2 are really good as well. I need to play those at some point. Okay, I don't know why we're falling over now when we get high, but I think it's because of the damage fatigue effect here. I don't know if we can get rid of that. Can you get rid of Kellen's curse? Kellen's curse. Oh, that's right. Okay, if we continue going on, we get cured of this once we progress a little bit more in the story. Okay. Can't get into Daggerfall. I'm a lore nerd, but Daggerfall nukes my ability to focus. Daggerfall is the type of game, for me, where it's like, if I was, like, 14 or 15 and I didn't have to work a normal job, then I would play it. Yeah, we gotta be careful about our stamina. This is not good. Oh, boy. Oh, this is about to be unplayable. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. This is really bad. Alright. Holy shit. We need to get this shield, and we need to get this quick. Yeah, if I was younger, though, and I had more time to play the game and get invested in it and learn the mechanics, then I'd probably like it more, but as it stands now, it is a commitment.
You're pathetic! Ow! Ow!
I think Bethesda kind of fell off, yeah. Easily.
Show me what you've done.
God damn it, dude. Little health potion Harry over here. I've never played the New Vegas DLCs. Oh, are we? Okay, we're meant to be in Fort Bulwark anyway. Virtuous should get the Elder Scrolls IP. Yeah, after this game, they should. They're also doing the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake, if I understand correctly. Uh-oh. I had this bug previously, guys. Look at this. Our character is like... our character's in third-person mode. Like, we're way up here, and then we go back into third person and we drop down. Our first-person character has a, like, extended third-person view. So, we're going to give it 1 second. We have to make a hard save. We have to quit the whole game. If you guys run into this problem, this is what you got to do. Hard save, quit the whole game. You're just very tall. It makes it so you can't hit enemies consistently. It's pretty bad. Then you have to load the game back up. Okay. And then you have to go load. You cannot click continue. You go load, click your character, and load them directly. Oh shit, I messed up a step of this though. My bad. This might not work. Okay, no, we're good. We're good.
What's that?
Let's go for some potions of sorcery. Not bad. Yes, they did remaster the leveling system a bit. I wish there was a search bar in this inventory, because it is a little annoying when you have all this stuff. Hope I can snag the OG on Steam for a discount. You talking about OG Oblivion?
I've fought mud crabs more fearsome than you.
Oh, we're gonna fall over. Okay, it worked. Yeah, no, base Oblivion's fun. I mean, I do think this game from a technical aspect is much better, but base game Oblivion is fun. So not in here. Not in here. Not in here. So this is not the room we're supposed to be in. Played Oblivion, then tried Fallout 3. I did beat it, but never looked back. Yeah. How do we get up there? Oh, it's a clan fair. Can we jump over this gap? Okay, can't cheese it. Don't even get me started on Nuka World. I remember having fun with Nuka World, but I was also like 15 and I didn't know anything about Fallout lore at the time. That's the thing about Fallout games. I think they're pretty fun if you don't know any of them. The more you learn, like, you realize Bethesda's Fallout is just shit. Yeah, and Far Harbor was ugly as hell, to be honest with you. That DLC looked like it stank. Does the OG Oblivion run on a Windows XP? I don't know, probably. Yamas the Fox, thank you for the $5. I have to be right back. I want you to know that I'm looking forward to the lore video that is likely going to make me both mad and sad. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, Far Harbor and Nuka World were very different vibes. Problem with Bethesda Fallout, the more invested you get, the worse it is, yeah. Nuka World has a set of power armor made after the war by what was left of 3 US governments sitting in a cage with a terminal that says it's been there from before the war. Crazy. Okay, where are we? Conjurer's Note. Shield is here, we know this, and yet we have not found it. The fort has been cleansed, and yet it still eludes us. No doubt it was hidden from eyes such as ours, blah blah blah. How do we open this door? There must be a lever somewhere, some sort of mechanism for the lever. We do have clairvoyance, which is what I came in here to get, which is a new spell, I believe. Ooh, wait, this way? Well, okay, obviously clairvoyance, that's not helpful. So glad this game came out. It kind of reconnected me with a childhood friend, and we've been chatting on and off since. Spent many a night staying up and playing this. That's great. Oblivion was a very important game for me and a buddy of mine as well. Oh, it's here. Okay, cool. It's one of those kind of levers. Remember the backlash you got from the castles video you made? One of the lore videos? Yeah, the Thalmor one has interesting comments on it. And the castles one is weird too. It has people commenting on it that just cannot be real. Okay, I'm gonna swap over to the Mace of the Crusader, because this thing does fire damage. I also hadn't considered this is going to give us passive buffs. What is this going to give us? This gives us... Or maybe it doesn't give us passive buffs. I thought it would do something like that. Wait, our one-handed is that high? Or not one-handed. Our blunt is that high? Wow. Glanced at some of those comments the other day. Wild, yeah. Yeah, they're nuts. People are something. That is the beginning of the dungeon. God damn it. What's the most bizarre comment you remember, Dareloth? I remember... oh god, okay. Hold on. Gotta remember the context of this comment. What it was on and where. Oh, in the Tower Lore video, I made a reference to Christianity. Now, for everyone watching, I'm not religious at all. I find religious studies interesting, but I am not a religious person. But I made a reference to Christianity at some point in that video with either some of the Gnosticism or no, talking about the Trinity. Talking about the Trinity. So, I was not taking it as an endorsement of, you know, the Christian religion or anything. I was just saying how it connected to the idea of a Trinity. Like how Mormons believe in... God, now I can't think. My brain is fogging up. The Godhead idea has roots in Mormonism. So, yeah, not religious at all, man with a cross on his face, yeah. So, this guy left this super angry comment calling me a stupid Christian idiot who, blah, blah, blah. Like, it was an insane thing to leave for me just mentioning that Mormons are real. There we go. 1, 2... Damn. Okay. This one... Is that not the correct order? I think I watched the tower video thrice and saw nothing objectionable. Yeah. I'd use the Bible for a reference. I wouldn't doubt it. Bet it feels fire to be an atheist. Yeah, it feels great. I wake up every day and I sin. The Mormon concept of the Godhead, yes. I thought about responding to the comment, and I was just like, no, this guy's got some problems. Every once in a while I respond to a comment like that, but I gotta be in a real bad mood. Somebody caught me in a really bad mood on the Thalmor video the other day, and I left a comment to him. But I try not to be mean to people who leave comments. The Mythic Dawn commentaries are taking up 20 pounds in my inventory, and I just now noticed how heavy they are. But, like, people being racist in the comments section on the Thalmor video, or people being racist in the Ulfric video, like, those are times where I just get irritated, and I occasionally can't help myself but respond. I'm an agnostic, but there's a subset of internet atheists that will take literally any opportunity to just anger dump about it, with the smallest mention of anything religious. Well, I think internet atheism has gotten a lot better over the years. Because, it's, I don't know, I think there's a lot more conversation involved around religion than just simply, like, yelling and being mean.
Thank you for rescuing me. I've lost track of how long they've held me here.
Watched the Thalmor video this morning. Aldmeri Part 3 was pretty wild. Nice. Thank you. Yeah, I remember how bad 2013 internet atheism was. Jesus, yeah, it was terrible.
I am Sir Thedred. I came here seeking the shield of the Crusader, and was ambushed by these cowards. They've held me here since. I've been held prisoner by these scoundrels for the longest time. They want to know how to reach the shield, and believed I would help them. When I refused, they locked me here, and only let me out to torture me. They got nothing from me. I can't go with you if that's what you mean. I'm too weak. I need to rest. Once I have my strength, I will certainly join your cause. You'll have to go on.
Okay.
Before
Blah, blah, blah. Shield, shield, shield. It's easy to find. OMG Dareloth, I legit came across a racist against Altmer. Like, he was legit using slurs and not being in character or funny or in lore context racist. Like, holy shit, it was weird and uncomfortable. This is what I mean. Like, that's why I put that disclaimer in that video, because some people are just fucking weird. But I, honestly, on second thought, it's like, I'm not going to be able to stop a weird person from being weird. So, why even bother? But yeah, no, I mean, genuinely, like, if you look on the comment section of that video, there's stupid comments all over the place. Where'd you find that person, Soul Angel? Yeah, how could Altmer be bad? They're high all the time. Yep. True, they're very chill. Damn. Okay. Drop. What was that? A novice? Novice at Limbic. Okay, I can drop this stuff. Echo game? Elder Scrolls has some of the most chill and most unhinged fans. Yeah. Completely agreed. I mean, this is what happens when you leave your fan base to just exist for 13, 14 years with no new content. It'll drive us insane. I need to have inventory space for my shield when I get it. Need to research Shalador more. The location in Skyrim is really cool. Yeah, Shalador is a very cool entity. How tall is the average Altmer? Have a basketball team. Yeah, I want to say they're like 6 to 7 feet. Somewhere in that range. God damn it, I forgot about my stamina. The only new one is Athelia. Athelia and an island full of Breton druids. Song of Ice and Fire fanbase, relatively the same, yeah. Sounds about right. Okay, so we turn the Guardians. Oh, there's the handle. I wonder what was the thought process of abandoning Tess for so long. I don't really get it. I don't know if this was a calculated, like, big brain move to draw hype for Elder Scrolls 6 when it comes out eventually, but I kind of think that they were just hoping to coast on the success of Skyrim for a while. Oh shit. Oops. Not what I meant. To all the people who died waiting for Test 6. Yeah, I hope that haunts Todd Howard till the end of days. This one really does not like to turn, does it? We don't want to be remembered as the Elder Scrolls guys. Well then, you won't be remembered at all, I guess. Yeah. Bethesda's actions are the most mystifying in the entire gaming industry to me, on par with the decision Nintendo makes. I just don't get it. Yeah. Yeah, Nintendo are like, Japanese Bethesda in a lot of ways. They make... I really don't like a lot of the decisions that Nintendo make. Skyrim Grandma still alive? She is, but... for how long? Okay, so... Rodgar's gem goes into... Ah, the book. Okay. There's a book over there. And we put Rodgar's gem in there. And then go up here. Rodgar's stone goes in where the sword is. I think this is how this puzzle works. Rodgar's hammer? Oh no, wait. That can't be right either. I'll figure it out in a second. Okay, book. So the book goes in here, right? That was the gem. Gem's over there. The book goes in here. Yep, okay. So we got that one. Rodgar's helm. Where's that go? Skull? That can't be right. Let's just try a random one that we haven't seen yet. Rodgar's helm. Nope, incorrect. Rodgar's helm again. Goblet, okay. Let's try this one. Rodgar's goblet. It's over here. This has got to be one of the worst puzzles in this series. Rodgar's gem. Then I'll work. Rodgar's hammer. Oh, that was... Oh, okay, the gem was over here. What's the one we haven't seen yet? Stone? This one? I can't even remember if I... Damn. Okay, Rodgar's stone, I know where that was. That one was over here. Okay, we got that. Our sword. That's the hammer over there. Maybe the sword is this one. It was. What is this puzzle? I never played the DLC back in the day. This puzzle is terrible. It shows you... You pick an item, you have to put it into one of these chests and match the item with the chest. And then you just have to keep cycling through until you figure out which one is which. Every time you step on this pressure plate, it shows where a new one is. I believe. Or maybe you have to take it. Yeah. So it's showing that skull over there, but we don't need to do that skull. We need to do the helmet. And the helmet belongs in here. So it's just kind of a trial and error until you find the right one. Rodgar's skull. Six could very well be my last rip, yeah. And there we go. Puzzle completed. Shield of the Crusader. Reflect spell, 16%. That's pretty good. Okay, we don't need the blade shield, and we don't need something we can get rid of. We don't need Blade of Woe, but I don't think that's taking up inventory space. We don't need one Elven Dagger. We can drop one. And let's get the hell out of here. Cinemax is worse than Microsoft, let's be honest. Depends, honestly. I don't think they should make Elder Scrolls 6. They should just keep improving ESO. Well, ESO already just has so many issues for me. God damn it, we got the camera bug again. We'll leave this ruin and then we'll fix it again. Did I not take a secret door out? There's got to be some kind of a secret door out. Yeah, the faceplant is wild. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, I've been a big proponent of Elder Scrolls spin-off games for a long time. I think they should be focusing on more spin-offs and side games. Is this gonna lead me out of here? I guess either way works. Alright, peace out, Seth. This can't be the right way, though. Oh, that is a short walk. Alright. What kind of spin-off could be interesting, do you think? I mean, we could either do... Like, the big thing that people always suggest is an RTS, or some kind of a... some kind of a grand strategy type game for Elder Scrolls would be really cool. You could set it during, like, the Second Great War, and it would be really fun to see play out. You could also do... I think you could do a Dark Brotherhood-style stealth game, or, you could do an Elder Scrolls roguelike. You could do an Elder Scrolls platformer. I really don't care. Yeah, an Elder Scrolls visual novel would be great. But you could do any kind of... Yeah, isometric spin-off made by Larian. Whatever. You know, you could do any kind of genre with it. It doesn't just have to be typical fantasy. Because fantasy is a style. It's not a way that gameplay has to be functioned, right? The gameplay of Elder Scrolls is first-person RPG, but the genre of fantasy can transcend into any kind of game. You could make a fucking Elder Scrolls racing game if you wanted to have horses or something. I don't care. Just make another Elder Scrolls thing, please. Okay, I'm gonna fix this bug. They could make an actual RPG for a change. Yeah. Yeah. Elder Scrolls detective crime game. Yes, please. A dating sim, yeah. An arena combat game on Snake Mount would be dope. Yeah, honestly, like, just a fighting game could be cool. Only problem is Bethesda have made 4 spin-offs, and they're Blades, Castles, Redguard, and Battlespire. There's actually more. There's more than just that. There's Elder Scrolls Shadow Key, Elder Scrolls Dawnstar. What's the one I'm forgetting? Oh, I had it on my I had it on my brain for a second. Shadow Key, yeah. Disco Elysium test would go hard. Oh my god, yeah, it would.
Thank Arche you are back. I have terrible news. Sir Roderick.
Who's that?
A holy knight, like you, questing for the relics at the Prophet's call. I was his squire. I believed he was chosen by the gods to reclaim the relics.
What happened?
At first, things were going well. He prayed at all the shrines and received a vision, a disturbing vision. The shade of Sir Beric spoke to me was all he said. We must put him to rest. We traveled back and forth across Colovia. He was always asking about an old noble family, the Vlindrels. Finally, he found what he was looking for.
Okay, I'm sure he died well.
He did. I owe him my life. He faced the evil wraith of Lord Vlindrel and told me to run. And I did. He said that Sir Beric's tomb was an Underpaw cave, which is no cave, but some kind of buried keep. He had learned that Sir Beric had once been a questing knight, like us. He had found the greaves and sword of the Crusader, but then turned to evil. Sir Roderick hoped to find the relics within Sir
hold on.
Beric's tomb.
Elder Scrolls horror game set in Vermina's realm of Quagmire. That would cook. That would be crazy. I like the Elder Scrolls books, but not sure how many have read them. I think most people have not read them. They're good, though. I think more... If Fallout can get a TV show and, you know, all the attention that it gets, I don't think contracting one writer to make a book should be out of the question.
Yes, my lord. And I brought you. Sir Roderick shouted for me to take them. The greaves, the holy relic, they're yours.
And the sword, what happened to it?
The wraith. It used it against Sir Roderick. I don't know how that evil thing could use the holy weapon, but it did. It screamed as it struck.
My rant about the books in the Hist video. See, I incorporate so many of my thoughts into my videos. I forgot that I put that in an actual video at one point. Dude, I would write one of the books. I have such a cool idea for a plot thread that I'm saving for a D&D campaign.
I'm sorry. I remember Sir Roderick saying something about the sword before we went to Underpaw. It may be important. He was worried that the sword may have been turned to evil, that it may have to be reconsecrated on the altar of its creator, the divine Arche. That's all I remember. I hope it may help you. Thank you, Sir Knight. Would you make me a Knight of the Nine?
Yep.
Thank you. Give me a moment to arm myself.
Oh, you don't need to come with me, dude. This is not going to end well for you. Okay, Greaves of the Crusader. A lot of fortify... Oh, you know why we have such high restoration is because we have all this gear on that's boosting our restoration. I totally forgot about that. So our restoration really is at 92 right now. Holy. Heavy armor's almost 75, and that's... You know, if we could find a... Let's see. Gregory Keyes is a genuinely great writer, I won't lie. I think his writing was a little bit young adult, I guess, but not in a bad way, if that makes sense. Elder Scrolls Cloud District, yeah. We need to talk D&D test plot threads, Dareloth, because I'm running campaigns and tests right now. Yeah. I've got a big one that I want to do. Okay, we can move again. Doom-style game where we play as Pelennor slaughtering the elves. Absolutely. A book from the POV of Vivek would be dope. I mean, we pretty much have 37 of those at that point, or at this point, with the sermons, but I get what you mean. It would be very cool. Thoughts on unionization of orcs at the Lord Trad estate? I think they deserve to unionize. Yeah, I've got a campaign I've been working on for a little while now, because I want to have some of my friends play it, and I'm very excited to eventually get it out, but... for adults about an Argonian maid in a Skingrad mansion. Yep. They would make money if they did that. You know they would. Orsinium City Builder. See, look at all these ideas.
What do you want?
They should be asking the
quality
fans.
Goods for sale here. What can I interest? Good day.
Imagine standing still for 12 straight hours. I'd probably tap my foot at least a little bit.
Greetings to you.
Khajiit drug dealing simulator. A lot of simulator ideas.
Have a look around. You won't find better prices.
Here, let's train
You've got a
mercantile.
lot to learn.
Might as well.
Only quality goods for sale here. What can I... You got a great deal there. A good price for a good customer.
Drinking game where you take a shot every time someone says Daedra. Honestly, we could just do that on stream at some point. Oh, we actually need that restore strength potion. What was my other stat that was low? Speed is damaged and strength is damaged. Well, yeah, we don't like that at all. Sort by weight. Restore... Strong Potion of Might. There we go. Did that not restore my strength? Why is my strength in the negative? Elder Scrolls puzzle game to escape different realms of Oblivion. A puzzle game would be fun. Like, literally anything.
Hello.
I mean, we had a goddamn card game that was great.
How goes it?
And then they canned it, so... Why not a puzzle game at this point? Yeah, Elder Scrolls card game, of course. What am I thinking of here? I guess I'll go to the chapel and... Well, let me double check my magic. I am the Archmage after all, but... Don't know if I know this spell. Oh yeah, Pilgrim's Grace. I forgot this is a pretty good thing that we get. Warcry. Those are all fortify things, though. We want to go get a Restore Attribute spell. Wrong way. I guess we can curl around.
Along the road to Bruma, I think
Candy Crush with an Elder Scrolls skin. Please. Give it to me. I'll take anything at this point. Just have lore. Add some lore into it, and make it good. Don't make it Elder Scrolls Blades. You make good lore, you've got me sold.
Blessings. I'm Auric Grabargol, servant of Stendar. May you grow in the faith.
I think this is the first female orc
What
I've
can I
spoken to.
interest you in?
Let's grab Cure Disease. We'll grab Restore Strength.
Jer-
Because I
Take
cannot
care.
deal with this 5-point deduction. Restore. Oh, yeah, okay, I have a disease. Wait. Did that fix it? Okay, I thought that it was just reduced for... like when it just gets randomly reduced. That's much better. Our speed is at 61 now. Strength back up. Hell yeah. Stardew Valley, but tests? Like, yeah, absolutely. Why not? Can I use the bed in here, I wonder? So a really cool spin-off would be the Elder Scrolls 6. That'd be so funny. Yeah, that'd be hilarious. Can't use Kellen's bed. Sleeping in other people's beds being a crime is so funny. Today you realize the life you've been living, the punishment your body has taken. There are limits to what the body can do, and perhaps you have reached them. You've wondered what it is like to grow old. Well, now you know. Let's get that willpower up. I don't like having uneven stats, but that's just because it looks ugly. It's not like a D&D type thing. I feel like Halo has the exact same issue. The fact we haven't had a Flood horror game is crazy. Yeah, Halo is a really cool IP. At least Halo has Halo Wars, too. Like, they branched out from just doing mainline games. But no, Halo has really cool lore. People forget about often, I think. How's it going, Rasul? Oh. Coming a White Strake Fortnite skin next. We got the, for those who don't know, I'm sure there's some people in chat that don't know, Elder Scrolls Online was featured in Fortnite. Halo had the really cool feature where you can toggle the old and new graphics. Yeah, the Master Chief Collection did that with Halo 2. It was really cool. And Halo 1, I think, right?
Akatosh endures.
Jesus Christ. Still falling over. Good, I was playing Oblivion. How about you? Just been playing Oblivion. Playing lots and lots of Oblivion. You know, Elden Ring Night Rain comes out pretty soon. Comes out in a month. I hadn't thought of that in a while. Wasn't the Fortnite crossover like a generic Nord or something? It was the Nord guy from ESO. It was like the promotional content guy that is not a real character. Oh, Minotaur. Would you like or dislike if they used drummer technology to bring Fallout 4 power armor to Test 6? Oh yeah, I'd love that, man. That'd be so cool. No, that would not be a fan. I remember I used to see fan theories that Fallout and Elder Scrolls were in the same universe and stuff. Because people think that all Bethesda properties have to be the same thing. Did we get the height bug again? This is getting real annoying. I think, yeah, we got the height bug again. I wonder what causes that. That is so weird. Let's see if we can, like, fix it. Oh, I think... Did that do it? That did it. Pretty sure the entire conspiracy grew from a single reference where a random poll in Fallout 3 had the letters Tess on it. Yep. That sounds about right for Bethesda fans. Same people that want every FromSoft game in the same universe, yeah. Although those are more believable because they're at least, like, the themes are all there. Like, I would be... Oh, the Dreg looked cool. I'd be shocked if Miyazaki said it was an accident that it seems like the end of the Ringed City leads into Bloodborne. Like, that was on purpose, for sure. Skyrim's the same universe as TES, changed my mind. No. Unbelievable. There were those people back in the day that, like Ubisoft has always had fun cameos in their games between their universes, but, like, I never took it that their universes were connected, but maybe they are now. I don't know. Jacob Geller has a really cool video talking about the themes of the Souls game. Dark Souls 3 is thinking of ending things or something like that. Yeah, 3's themes are definitely ending related. Ubisoft has Assassin's Creed and Lara Croft in their shooter game. Is Lara Croft a, it's not a Ubisoft character, right? It's a Square Enix now. Oh, in their shooter game. Okay, I see what you're saying. Dude, why am I getting this tall bug? I need to drain my stamina. And then spam my mouse wheel, I guess. Worked last time. Oh, we're still screwed. What is with this bug? Why is this... Does anyone know what causes this? This is so bizarre. It's very annoying. Yeah, my character really wishes he was in Altmer. For real. These bugs were not happening. The prone thing is doing it? Maybe. These bugs were not happening to me in the first, like, 30 hours of me playing this game. I don't play Ubisoft. It's bad for mental health. Ubisoft had some home runs with the Assassin's Creed franchise. The first 5 Assassin's Creed games, so it's 1, 2, Brotherhood Revelations 3, those had an actual story to tell. And then you get into Black Flag, and while Black Flag, hear me out, Black Flag is a really good game. It's a very good pirate game. It's a terrible, horrible, no good, very bad Assassin's Creed game, because it focuses on you being a pirate the whole time, and sort of just drops the whole, assassin thing. And from that point on, they stopped making the Assassin's Creed games, like, make sense. Like, the story to be told in the first couple Assassin's Creed games was about Desmond Miles. And when they killed off Desmond Miles, and the future plotline, or the current era plotline, for a little bit there, and they made your character a floating iPad in the real world in Black Flag, it took away a lot of the actual purpose of Assassin's Creed, because a big gripe that people had with Assassin's Creed, was that they didn't like doing the future stuff, but, like, fans of the series liked the future stuff. That was part of the interesting part of the lore of that series. So when they took it out, it was sort of like, okay. And then they started bringing it back, and the game just crashed. That's crazy. And then they started bringing it back as things went on, but I don't know. They lost the plot. I think they told their story within those 5 games, and there was nothing more to tell. So, yeah. Why do you say Black Flag was a good game like that's a hot take? No, I'm not saying that it's a good game is a hot take. I think the story is ass. That's my hot take. Hatham and Connor were better than Edward, I would agree, but I enjoyed Black Flag. Edward being a pirate did feel like a strange direction from the previous games. It's just they made it about him being a pirate. You don't become an assassin in that game until... you don't become an assassin in Assassin's Creed 4 until sequence 13 out of 14, I think. Edward spends most of his time doing pirate stuff that's, like, vaguely connected to the assassins, but I don't know, it's not really the same. Not a huge AC fan, only play Elder Scrolls and Fallout.
out, sir.
It's a big shame. Don't play modern Assassin's Creed. That shit's ass.
Show me what you've got.
But the original games, I think, are very much worth playing. Assassin's Creed 1, like, as someone who likes Morrowind and enjoys playing Morrowind, Assassin's Creed 1 is dated as hell. That game is hard to play. It is very boring and repetitive. The way that it's structured is you go to a city, you do like a side quest, and then you get information to assassinate a target, and then you assassinate that target, and you do that 9 times. And then the game's over. Assassin's Creed Brotherhood is one of my favorite games of all time, though. Hey! Mental Reaper, yes, AC Brotherhood is genuinely the apex of Assassin's Creed. I agree. It's the best one. Revelations is a close second. Assassin's Creed had the coolest trailers back in the day. Dude, when I was a kid, I thought the Assassin's Creed Brotherhood trailer was actually real. Those trailers were so cool. AC3 was the last true Assassin's Creed. Yeah, I agree. I think they lost the plot after 3, and they just started making them to make them, basically. They were like, well, these are profitable. I actually have a pair of Assassin's Creed pajamas that I still wear. My dad found for Christmas one year. He was like, you like this, right? Assassin's Creed gets worse the further from Brotherhood you go. I do have to say, I'm not a big fan of Assassin's Creed 3. I think the gameplay is really fun, again. But, like, I don't really like Connor that much, because they just made him kind of, like... Okay, here, let me pause for a second, because this is something about Assassin's Creed 3 that really bothered me. With Assassin's Creed 1, it takes place during, like, the Crusades, so there's a lot less specific information for you to be involved with. Assassin's Creed 2, 3, and Revelations take place during just, like, the Italian Renaissance, and then Revelations is in Constantinople. So, again, a lot less specific events. But then you get into Assassin's Creed 3, and because they chose the American Revolution, they felt the need to have Connor involved in every single event in the Revolutionary War. So you'd have him at the Battle of Lexington and Concord, and I don't know, I just felt like he was way too involved in the goings-on of the American Revolution. We are gonna fall over because we're fatigued. No, we're good.
What's the matter?
Can you help me out, buddy? Yes, Hatham was better than Connor, agreed. You know what the best... okay, maybe not the best, because I think Brotherhood is still goated. But, you know what top 3 Assassin's Creed game was Assassin's Creed Rogue. Assassin's Creed Rogue was so good. And that game was, like, really short. I think it was, like, 6 or 7 sequences. It did not waste your time. AC Origins is the best and the most assassin game out of the newer ones. I guess if you're counting the newer ones, I would disagree. I didn't like Origins, but I don't like any of the new ones, so... Because I think it's dumb to give a precise origin for the Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. We didn't actually need to know any of that. Alright, peace out. See you later. No one remembers Rogue because Unity released the same day. Yeah, that was an odd period in gaming history when the Xbox One and the 360 were still getting releases at the same time.
Fall before me, Breton!
Rogue's Peak. It's Black Flag with an ice coating, and I love it. Yeah, it's Black Flag with a plot that's relevant to the story as well. Shay Cormac was one of the best characters in Assassin's Creed. Yeah, I've actually, for a really long time, I've wanted to make an Assassin's Creed related video in some sense, but I don't know what I would do with it. I got weight over here. Aren't these skeletons imploding in a single hit? I know, right? But back in the day, man, Assassin's Creed was that was a good series. Wish fans didn't freak out so hard when they showed the Templar side. Like, the Templar games were good. Hatham and Shay were both fantastic. Yeah. I thought fans mostly enjoyed it, but maybe I'm misremembering that. I think the thing was they were making Assassin's Creed games for people who didn't care for Assassin's Creed at a certain point. Like, taking out the future story and stuff like that. It was like, I don't know, it was kind of sad. Okay, I always get thrown for a loop when I'm in this dungeon. A large group of fans that hated it? Really? When AC3 came out, a lot of people really disliked it, and now it's considered one of the best ones, and people love Connor. I've seen a shift happening with that game for sure. Can I make it over on the other side? I need to get up there. Oh, wait. I think we can get up there. Gotta finagle it a little bit, but... Let me do the... Why can't I think of this? Where is it? Blessings of the Eight is a shield spell. Fortify speed is not what I'm looking for. Pilgrim's Grace, this is it. Okay, we'll cast Pilgrim's Grace. That'll give our stats a nice boost. And I think without this armor on, I should be able to jump higher, right? Or I need it out of my inventory. Nope. Okay, sweet. Boom. Look at that. I bought the newest Assassin's Creed game and hoped for a good story, but it was meh and incomplete. Yeah. Again, sounds about right. I don't think they care too much about their modern stories. Yeah, Hikaru, I'm also not a huge AC3 fan. Abstergo harvesting Desmond's remain to produce entertainment mass products is very meta. Yeah. Oh, we're out of welcome stones. Damn. Assassin's cringe. He exists in the Animus now? Such a stupid idea. Yeah, the Animus... Ugh, I don't know, man. It's all dumb. I need to let my stamina regen. Where is this lich? Hello. The Assassin's Creed games are infinitely better when you just disregard everything set in the current time. But the current time stuff was the stuff that I thought was interesting. I mean, it wasn't the only reason to play. Obviously, the past stuff was cool. But I liked the future storyline, so them just, like, removing it because a couple people complained is upsetting. What gaming studio do you think is next to dissolve or be bought out? I don't know. Can't say that I keep up too much with, like, a whole lot of other game studios. The only Assassin's Creed that could gain my attention is one set during the Roman Empire. Well, we have one set during the Roman Empire, actually. It's called Assassin's Creed Origins. It just so happens to take place in Egypt. And I think they marketed that game as being in ancient Egypt. And so when it was revealed to be in Roman-occupied Egypt, I remember that being a big thing that upset people. I don't understand the hype for GTA games. I've never really gotten the GTA bug. I played it with my friends a little bit, but I don't know. It's not for me. It's really not for me. Witcher is probably my favorite series next to Tess. Yeah, that's valid. I don't know much about The Witcher, to be honest with you. I played a bit of The Witcher 3 a couple times, but I've never beaten it. I think a lot of why I love GTA is just nostalgia, though. I mean, it's a fun game. I would never say that GTA is bad. I just don't... I don't get it. It's not for me. I wonder what would be better, the Mace of Molag Bal here? It does do significantly more Kind of strange that I've read all the Witcher books, but I've never played the games. You know, I feel like if you've read the book, it's like, probably don't need to play the games, I guess. You now lose slightly less fatigue when blocking a hit. Cool. The fact that skeletons can summon more skeletons is... If I've said it once, I've said it a million times. It's insane. Witcher games are brilliant and the books are well written, or are well worth reading. Yeah. Yeah, that's the consensus. That is what I've been told. Okay, what way should we go? Move down this way? I always get so lost in here. Okay, so I'm supposed to be up above me? No? Oh. Okay, well, we haven't been this way yet, so we're on the right track. Roman Scullumbrine. I stumbled upon your channel and have been loving it. I binge-watched all your lore videos. Ooh, sweet. We got a new one coming soon. Stay tuned. Wow, this guy is weak as hell. I've recovered the Sword of the Crusader, but it has been desecrated by the foul wraith that wielded it. I should take it to the Chapel of Archay in Cheydinhal to reconsecrate it to its holy purpose. God, Spell Absorb is so cool. The new lore video is on the Daedric Princes, right? You're going to tell people that there's definitely only 17 actual princes? That is my stance. Ooh, Sir Roderick's got Ebony on, Horse Lord's Cuirass, Swamp Boots. I don't know if I'm going to be able to carry all those. I've played this game enough that I don't need clairvoyance, but I still use it just for fun to get through dungeons. It is very fun. I'm glad that they put it in here. Okay, we need to restore strength. Okay. Now, are these things better or worse than the Crusader armor? The drip is real. Oh, they're worth so much, too. Oh, this has feather. Hey, okay, we can wear that. They're the same. Okay, we can wear the swamp boots. I think these are... Those are orcish, right? So that's still heavy armor? That works for me. Tomb of Lord Vlindrel. Cool. Finally found a pair of boots with feather on them. Anyone ever read the Star Wars books from back in the day? Oh god, when I was a kid at the library at my school, I read a couple of them, but I don't remember anything about them. Hey, this may be kind of out of left field, but how do people meet people nowadays? I want to get out of my house and have some friends to go hang out with, or go on dates. You are talking to the wrong guy, brother. I, don't have much luck with the women. I also come from a very, very small town, so... Not my two strong suits. I mean, I would say, though, just, you know, you can start out by meeting people online if that's where you're comfortable at. Like, get on dating apps if you're interested in seeing people. But... yeah, I don't know. I've been lucky enough to have a good circle of friends around me, so I don't think I'm one to give advice on that. Be yourself. I don't know. Honestly, like one thing that's important, I guess, to take to heart is like, don't try to go to the bar to meet people. I would say. That's kind of a common misconception with meeting women and stuff, is like you'll go to the bar and you'll meet the love of your life or something. Like, people that are going to a bar are not the most socially stable people. And, you know, people are going to the bar to drink. And you might hook up with somebody, but it might not be forever. A good, like, thing to do would just be, like, I don't know, there's an art store that I go to occasionally. Like, that would be a good place to meet people. You know, find a hobby that you have interests with other people.
Getting tired.
Do that. If, like a video game club. Everyone here's interested in video games. Literally just about to try that. I mean, look, I go out to the bar with my friends. Like, I've met people there and we've had fun, but it's never like a, it's never a long-term thing, you know? Okay, I guess I have to drop some stuff. This one can go, this one can go. I'm not using the Staff of Paralysis anymore. I might actually sell that. I'm really not using it for much. Upper Midwest. Yeah. Oh, the Upper Midwest is terrible. Dareloth has hundreds of friends. I would listen to him. Yeah. True. Fear Claw, Mort Flesh, Damage Fatigue. Okay, that would be a net reduction. Damage Fatigue. Boom. We're getting there. Coast is not fun 80% of the year, no, though. Where are you at? On the coastline of what? It is tough the older one gets, though. One feels weird. Yeah, it is. It can be kind of weird the older that you get. The last time that I was just telling this story to people, actually, the other day. When I was in college, because I went to my university during COVID, so I didn't meet anybody. I remember there was this one girl that I had a bunch of classes with, and I was, like, trying to go out with her a little bit, but, yeah, she didn't reciprocate. I had online school, though, for most of it, so, like, the only time I was in person was my senior year, because I went to a community college before that, too, so I didn't know anybody when I transferred. So, didn't have a great time at college. What was the moral of this story? I was telling a story. I can't remember. Well, it'll come back to me if it's important enough. And I gotta drop all this shit. Okay. Single-player RPGs are my hobby. I'm cooked. Go to, like, a tabletop store. Those are pretty similar interests. Gets harder the older one gets. Oh, yes, to meet people. Yeah. So when I was in college, though, I was on campus one day. I was sitting out, and
Lord.
Okay, blah blah blah. Talking to the prophet. I was, God. I was sitting out waiting for one of my classes to start because I was always bad about like doing my homework on time. So I would go a couple minutes early, or I guess not on time, but like nights before. I would do my homework like an hour before class started. So for my philosophy class, I used to read my book outside of class before it started. So I was out there in the sun on the bench, and this guy comes up to me and he's like, "Hey, I like your shoes, dude." And I was like, "Oh, thanks, man." And we were wearing the same shoes. And then he was like, "Can I sit down next to you?" And I was like, "Yeah." And then so he sat down next to me. Him and I had a good conversation at first. And then he was like, "Hey, so are you into the Lord?" And I was like, "Oh boy." So this guy was only talking to me to get me to like go to church. And so he was one of the few people, though, that I actually hung out with outside of college. He was one of the only people, because him and I went to Panera Bread and we had a philosophical discussion about the Bible together. Yeah, he was trying to save my soul. So we had about an hour-long discussion about the Bible, and then at the end of it, he told me that I was going to go to hell if I didn't convert on the spot. And I was like, well, I guess I'll go to hell, I suppose. But he was texting me so much. This guy was texting me like, because I had finals due, and I kept needing to work on them because they were like, this was my senior year. I was like, I needed to finish this stuff. So I was like, yeah, I'll let you know when I can hang out once my finals are done. So he'd text me like every freaking day and be like, are your finals done yet? Your finals done yet? And I was like, dude, I will let you know. This is a nice way to approach someone without the trying to save your soul bit. Say hi to people you recognize or compliment something about someone without being a creep. Yes, yeah.
You have stepped from the humble shadows of obscurity and into legend. No feat you have accomplished in your life compares to what you have become. You are an embodiment of Pelinal Whitestrake, the bane of Umarul the Unfeathered. The time has come for you to fulfill your destiny. Umaril lies hid in the ancient fane of Garlus Malatar. You must go there and destroy him.
Dude, Delta, I feel that. In college, the most beautiful and smart girl I've ever seen actually asked me out a few times, and I mightily fumbled the bag. Yeah, that's rough. It sucks. It's one of those things you never recover from. I'm ready then?
No. Should you face Umaril, you would suffer the same fate as Pelinal. But times change, and even the shape of the divine itself must change with it. Where once there were 8, now one more stands with them, and they have become 9.
You mean Talos?
Aye! With the apotheosis of Tiber Septim, the face of the divine was transformed. Talos ascended, and the 8 became 9. So, although you wear the armor of the gods, it is incomplete. A relic of the old ways and the old gods.
I typed in chat just in case my volume is not working, but it seems like we lost a couple frames there for a minute, but they're back to normal now. I don't know. Let me know if it's fixed, and I'll continue moving on. Looks better now? Okay. I'm not seeing any more dropped frames on my end, and it says that the kilobytes per second are good. Okay, cool. Well, let's continue talking to the Prophet. How do I destroy Umaril, then?
as a proven guardian of this realm, and a warrior the likes of which have not been seen in millennia. Talos grants you his sacred blessing, with the ancient gifts of the Eight and the new gift of the One. You are ready to face Umaril.
Honestly, the best way to do it in my experience is to not go looking for it. If you're constantly looking for someone or trying to win them over, it'll just chase them away. Yeah, it depends on like the person too. I don't think there's like a, you know, you see these dude bros that are like, this is how you pull any chick. And it's like, I don't think that women have like a code that you can just tap into, you know, or men don't have a code that you can tap into, you know. It's like every person's going to be attracted to a different thing, and there's not a code for how to successfully make someone fall in love with you or even just go on a date with you. What does the blessing do?
It will allow you to follow Umaril into the spirit
Yeah,
realm.
treat women as
Upon
people,
his death,
honestly.
it will allow you to destroy him, body and soul, utterly and for all time. You must first kill his living body. While beyond the power of most mortals, this is
See you,
only
Carl.
the lesser of your two tasks. His Daedric nature allows his spirit to escape into oblivion after death. Oh, this is what Pelennor learned upon defeating Umaril the first time. But you can do what Pelennor could not. The blessings of Talos will allow you to follow Umaril's spirit when it leaves his body. This you must do.
As a certified woman, the bar is on the floor. Just treat us like human beings. I'm friends with so many women because I work and I have worked in 4 years in education, and education is a female-dominated field, generally speaking. So like, I interact with women on a daily basis. Yeah, just literally treat women like people. You know, it's a foreign concept to some people, but we're all just bags of meat walking around. You know, like a woman's not like a unicorn, but some people are weird. Okay. Well, that's all. I'm ready.
Your knights will assemble at Garlus Malatar and await you there. Gather all those who you deem worthy. Not all who enter those halls shall return. Those who fall in service of the Nine will live on forever in the halls of their fathers. I wish you well on your quest, Crusader. We are depending on you.
Dareloth is a Chad? Yeah, something like that. Did I get my blessing? Is my thing removed? Okay, yeah. Got removed. Do you teach your students Elder Scrolls lore? So I actually substitute teach a lot. I'm not like a teacher. I'm support staff at the school that I work at.
Lord Crusader.
Save some women for the rest of us, geez. Well, I'll point them your direction. Most of them are married, I hate to say. The amount of guys who acted like I had to be their mom, but never gave me the space to be their friend. Actual Chad behavior to just be nice to girls. Isn't that crazy? What a crazy concept. Oh, God. I think that people just forget that, like, I don't know. We're all human beings. We're all trying to figure it out, you know? It's just weird. Lacking opportunities to speak with women. I mean, I promise you, there's women that are about. Crazy how many dudes are the embodiment of that so no head meme. Yeah. Actually, when Elder Scrolls Legends was still around, there was this kid that I worked with, because someone asked me if I teach kids Elder Scrolls lore. There was this kid that I worked with, and he was really, like, you're not supposed to have favorites, but, like, you have favorites. I knew this kid for a long time. And so,
Hello.
I was, I'd get my phone out every once in a while, and, like, he knew what Elder Scrolls Legends was, because I would be playing it all the time. And so, I would hand my phone over to him, and I'd let him play matches every once in a while.
An excellent bargain.
He's a fun kid. Dude, I went to a play the other day. It was a middle school performance of The Lion King. It was really good, actually. And it was really cool for me personally because I got to see a lot of the kids that I've worked with over the years, like, all grown up in this area, so it's really cool. Based small town substitute teacher, yeah. Dude, my area was in desperate need of subs. That's why I slipped into doing it. I graduated from college, and I didn't even want to go to college in the first place, to be honest with you. I don't know if anyone else can relate to that, but my mom and dad, really my mom more so, kind of was like, you're going to college. And I was like, okay. And they're like, what do you want to do when you grow up? And I'm like, I don't know. I'm 18, fresh out of high school, and I have not put any strong thoughts into this, so I don't know what I want to be when I grow up. I will research history, because that's what I'm interested in. And then I did that. And when I graduated, though, I didn't have, like, a... oh. Hello? Are we back? Okay, cool. Lizard. I taught high school for a bit around 6 years ago, and it's surreal seeing my kids graduate college now. Yeah, isn't that insane? Isn't that absolutely insane? Okay, I forget what I was saying. I don't know. I was on some train of thought about kids that I worked with or whatever. Is Dareloth like an actual character, or is it a place name? It's actually both. There's a Garden of Dareloth in Elder Scrolls that's named after Emmer Dareloth, who is the original thief of the Grey Cowl.
A pleasure to take care.
What? Bye.
Who do you think will canonically win the Skyrim Civil War? I think that, I don't know who's canonically going to win. I don't even know if they're going to make a decision at this point. I'm very, hesitant to talk right now, because I don't know what's going on with my stream. Occasionally, like, we streamed for 7 hours yesterday, no problem. We streamed for, what, 3 hours and 45 minutes, and problems start cropping up, so... I don't know. My internet is very... wonky. Does Detect Life work on Skelly, Zombies, and Ghosts? I don't know. What region of America are you from? I am from the Midwest. Small town internet is hitting, yeah. I really want to move soon. I think I'm making enough money in my job that, like, or I've got enough money saved up, I suppose, that that I should be able to. Okay, we're gonna put the sword away because we don't need that. Your router is experiencing a dragon break, yeah. But no, I've been looking to move, because I do not like it here at all. I was born in California, and then my parents moved back to... What does American Midwest even mean? It's like the boring place that you wouldn't go on vacation to. And Now then my parents moved back to Michigan. I live in Michigan, so my parents moved back here to Michigan. So that way I could be closer with family, but like, it wasn't worth it. Although I love my family. But I would very much like to be somewhere else. Can't say I blame them for moving from California. Well, they moved there, then they moved, they were born in Michigan and then they moved back, so. Midwest is definitely a choice. Yeah, I mean, it's where their family was. They're originally from here. I would go, like, because my dad's family's from North and South Carolina, and I would go live in North Carolina. But they've got, like, crazy hurricanes and stuff there. The weather here is typically not too bad. Move to the UP, I can sell you a house that I own? Hell yeah. I went to the UP a couple years ago, actually, to a really, really small town. Michigan supremacy. Yeah, I don't know. I thought Michigan is more north. Michigan is, it's the northernmost of the Midwest, but it's actually, Michigan's kind of smack dab. It's north middle, I guess, of the United States. When we say, like, especially if you're not from the United States, when we say the north in the US, we really mean the Atlantic Northeast. So that's like New England territory, because that was considered the North back when, you know, it was the 13 original colonies. So yeah, no one really would refer to like Montana as being the North. Midwest is like top right, but not the 13 colonies. So like Michigan to Kansas as a square, if that makes sense. Yeah. The Midwest that I always think about is like surrounding Lake Michigan, basically.
I fought mud crab more fierce than you.
The vengeance of the gods is upon you, foul beast.
Show yourself!
I'm from North Carolina. Hurricanes are not really a problem. What happened in Asheville is not a common occurrence. See, I think problems like that are only going to get worse, though, as time goes on. Midwest, middle of nowhere. Yeah, pretty much. If you're in near the middle of the country and there's just a lot of, like, crops and uninteresting shit, then you're in the Midwest, baby. Okay, hold on, fellas. We gotta drink some potions here. Jesus. Oh, that is restore health. That is not what I was looking for.
You're pathetic.
From Spain, so I know next to nothing about US, even if I live here right now. Yeah, that's okay. I do want to go, I do want to go to Spain at some point. Kansas is flat and featureless in a way that feels eldritch. You know what state I've heard is the worst to drive through is Nebraska. I've never been to Nebraska, but I've heard it's horrible to drive through and just boring, boring, boring. But, oh, hey, Mental Reaper. My cousin moved to Nebraska for some accursed reason, so that's where my America knowledge comes from. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard Nebraska is a shit-tier state. Michigan is literally a top 10, possibly top 5 state. Not the part that I'm from, man. I hate it here. I mean, I like the community, I guess, but... Michigan is like, I want to live somewhere that has mountains and some kind of a view. And I'm sick of the lake. I live right on the coast of Michigan. I'm on the west coast, so like, I'm done with the lake. I need something new to look at. I want a mountain range. Michigan is like, if you're driving through the middle of Michigan, it is just like a lot of trees. I don't have any disposable income to throw your way, but I just wanted you to know I respect your extensive lore and knowledge of the series and your drive to share with the community. Thank you. Well, thank you for the comment. Yeah, you do not feel obligated to give me money. You do not have to do that at all. But I do appreciate it. But that is more than enough right there. Thank you.
Forever.
Upper Peninsula of Michigan? Yeah, that's a whole different story. The Upper Peninsula is like a different place. The UP's cool. If you like ghosts, I hear Appalachia is great for you. Friend of my dad lives here, and in Alaska he owns a diamond mine. Oh wow. One of my good friends moved out to Alaska. Florida man wanted for establishing the Mythic Dawn in Tampa. Good meme. Moved to the Appalachian foothills in the south because low cost of living. After getting used to the heat, it's pretty nice here. See, and I'm a person that likes... Like, if I had to be frozen to death or lit on fire, I'd probably choose to be lit on fire. I hate being cold. I hate everything about being cold. So... I want to be somewhere warm.
Knights of the Nine, follow me.
Don't come to New England then? Yeah. Never been. What the heck does the word Indian even mean? Indian is a term that Christopher Columbus used when he thought that he was in India. So he called the people in the Americas. Oh, right, I gotta destroy the word. Called the indigenous people of the Americas Indians. Because he's a numbnuts. We can overshoot this one.
To protect you from the Crusaders' wrath.
I think I went about that the totally wrong way, but... That was cool. I probably live directly west of you across the lake. Oh, do you live in Chicago? Directly west of me is Chicago. I would take a cold over hot any day. I almost had a heat stroke in my last job. It sucks. Man, I was a camp counselor for 6 years. I might actually be doing camp counseling stuff this year a little bit over the summer, but I've spent a lot of my life out in the heat every day. I love it. Basically indigenous people / natives, mainly from South America, yeah. In the UK, we call that country India and people from there India, so I assume my cousin meant, like, slums from the country of India. Oh, do you mean... are you referring to the country of India in Southern Asia? I thought someone was talking about, like, Native American Indians. Which I've heard multiple things about. Like, I've heard either some Native Americans call themselves Indians and they take pride in it, and I've heard other people say you should call them Native Americans, so I typically just say Native American, but I don't know. Ooh, that's a cool effect. Look at that. Is that in base game Oblivion? Isn't some Native American okay with themselves being referred to as Indian? Yes. Oh, it's Umariel. Okay. Okay, well, this is... Oh god, he does a lot of damage. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on, hold on. Umariel's got hands. I live in Milwaukee, but my aunt lives about 10 minutes south of Benton Harbor. Oh, well, I know where that is. Why is Arkansas pronounced like that? I blame the French. I hate the way Arkansas is spelled. I think, here's what I think. Here's my hot take. If Donald Trump is going to spend his time changing the Gulf of America, or the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America, could he please change the way that Arkansas is spelled or pronounced? One or the other, I don't care. But we cannot have Arkansas over there doing whatever it is they're doing. Oh, he switched hands. Did you see that? He switched his weapon into his other hand. I don't know if that was a thing in regular Oblivion. Okay, we are getting fucked over by him. How do you think it should be pronounced? I think it should be pronounced whatever, but I don't care how it's pronounced. But, change it one way or the other. Kansas and Arkansas were both named for the Kansas people, but Arkansas was first named by the French. Gotcha. Can he not come down here? Is he coded to not be able to come down here? Does Umariel's sword even have any fancy enchantments on it? I don't remember if it does. Shock damage and damage fatigue. Well, I guess we can drop this. Okay, so cast the Blessing of Talos. That's right. Are you a vampire? No, I'm not a vampire. Blessing of Talos. There it is. Yeah, epic boss fight, for real. A boss with phases would be cool. Well, it might be the Algonquin word for another tribe. My native history isn't amazing. I don't know. I took a whole history class a couple years ago, and we touched a lot on Native American tribes. It was very interesting. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Speed is being drained. Why would that drain speed? That is annoying. Okay. We'll do... Dragon skin. Is Alaska a state? Alaska is a state, yes. Most non-Euro state names are Native American. Yes, a lot of them are. Puerto Rico is a state. Puerto Rico is a territory, it's not a state. There are some people that want Puerto Rico to become the 51st state. There are some people that say that 50... I don't know, I guess the argument is that 50 is iconic, so we shouldn't change it, but I'm down for Puerto Rico to become a state. I don't have a problem with it. I wonder if the paralysis staff would work on him. Does that work? Hey, okay, well, battle's over. Two Umaril swords. Oh my god! Wow. What the hell was that noise? 51st state is Canada. Ah. Hawaii was added in 1959 though, so it's not even old history.
Crusader, arise, stand and face the light. Breathe again and receive your reward. You have completed your divine task. You have restored the order.
That happened to you too? That was a terrible noise.
The order shall serve as the sword and the shield of the Nine in the dark times to come.
Yeah, the 51st state is obviously Greenland, yes.
A debt of thanks. You have succeeded where we could not.
I love American politics right now.
And
they're so
your
good.
knights have held true to your purpose. At long last, our purgatory is at an end. We go to the glory of the Nine to serve in their host in the life beyond this one. You may call upon our spirits when you need us. Simply pray at our tombs, and each of us will grant you a blessing from the Nine. May your sword serve the Nine all the days.
I use a mace, buddy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus. What a terrible noise. Oh! Oh my god. What the hell? Jesus Christ. Is Taiwan a territory?
Lord
Taiwan is not a
Crusader,
territory.
How can this be? You're alive. It's a miracle. I heard voices in the Undercroft, and I came to investigate. You vanished in Godless Malandar. After the battle, we searched further into the ruin and found you next to Umaril's corpse. You had no wounds on your body, but you were dead. I saw it with my own eyes. You did not draw breath.
Yeah, it just
we laid
works.
you to rest in the Undercroft. We kept your death a secret. We feared what would happen if our enemies thought you were dead.
The wonders of the Nine are many.
Indeed, they are. We knew you had succeeded in destroying Umaril's physical form, but it seemed that you had met the same fate as Pelennor Whitestrake. Tell me, was Umaril destroyed?
Yeah, I agree. I agree, Corey. I've severed his very soul.
Then he is destroyed. We've won, and you're alive. I have to tell the others.
Opinions on the Toledo Compromise? Michigan should have gotten more. Michigan should have had all of Ohio. I remember a glitch in Fallout 3 where Butch kept screaming in my ears about his mother for like 5
Knights of
minutes.
the Nine, hear me. Today we have witnessed undeniable proof of the strength.
He's turned
and the might of
180
the gods we
degrees
serve.
around away from these
Slain
guys.
in battle with the dread Umaril, By the grace and mercy of
you
the
can't
Nine,
make this shit up, man.
the Crusader lives again.
You can remaster the game.
How can this be, you ask?
But you can't take the game out of the
What
remaster.
of our foe? What has become of Umaril the Unfeathered? Umaril has been slain by the Crusader. His very spirit cast into the void and destroyed for all eternity. He will never rise again. Let us give thanks to the Nine. By their power, the Crusader has rid the world of Umaril forever. Hail the Lord Crusader!
Hail the Crusader is arisen!
Okay. Well, happy Knights of the Nine, everybody. We did it. We did the damn thing. Is Sithis a deity or like a force of nature? I always see him as more of a force of nature. Really? Is Elvis alive? Yeah, he's still haunting. God, now I'm thinking. I can't remember the name of his house. I keep wanting to say the Neverland Ranch, but that's... well, isn't it like green something for Elvis? Or he had... I know he had that shag carpet green room. My Elvis lore is all messed up.
I hope I can help. Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
Hey, Dareloth, what do you think of the theory that the player character is Lorcan? I like the theory. I don't know how,
You got a great
you
deal
know,
there.
legitimized it is, I guess, but I like it a lot. I think
That's
it's
a
a very
good
fun
deal.
theory. Yeah, we'll sell this version of Umaril's sword. We can get a different one if we want it. But I think Umaril's sword is just a
Tell your friend.
retextured
Take a look at my wares. I'm sure there's
Elven
something to
great
suit.
sword. Or not even retextured, just renamed. Cure poison. Charisma potion.
That's a fair deal.
I thought people theorized the character is Sheogorath. Well, not the character of
Tell
this
your friend.
game necessarily, but the character
You
of Skyrim. You can make an argument is an avatar of Shezer. Is there a specific death deity in our in the Elder Scrolls? RK is kind of the death deity, I suppose. Man, we are zooming a lot quicker now that we have that heavy armor perk. Isn't it Sithis? Sithis is worshipped as a the Dark Brotherhood worships Sithis in kind of a really weird way. They think they're sending souls to the void and stuff, but like, personally speaking, I don't think Sithis gives a shit.
Like a bright one.
And I think investigating the Night Mother at some point is a really interesting thing to do, because the Night Mother could be a total fraud. I don't think Sithis would give a shit about killing, like, Baneland, sending his soul to the void. Sithis brings me mad lore headaches because in early tests he was a random death god. His current depiction is likely just the personification of Padme, but giving human traits to it is strange. Yeah. Okay. I don't think Sithis can give a shit, to be honest. It's beyond like a person or people. What's the void? Yeah. Aren't there theories that the Night Mother is just Mephala? There are some theories like that. I think those stem from the existence of the Morag Tong more than anything, really.
Well met.
Well met, sir.
I'm gonna go put the mace of the Crusader away. I don't really think we need this anymore. Because we've got the mace of Molag Bal. God, I love how quick we are. And we don't need the boots of the Crusader because I've got those feather boots right now, so we'll put the boots on here. I love that they give you an armor stand. It's so cool. The boots, we'll put the mace on there, and then we will keep on going with our life. Virgin Dark Brotherhood versus Chad Morag Tong. Yup. Can Daedra truly die? No, they cannot.
Commander.
Sithis is different from the Aedra and Daedra. Well, the Daedra are born from Sithis' blood. Basically. Oh, first spider Daedra. I heard, yeah, they took out the cleavage. What's up with that, guys? Come on, Virtuous. I thought you guys were cool. Okay. Yeah, no. Okay, I did want to go repair my armor because I'm really forgetful when I go to the Imperial City. Can Aedra truly die, seeing as they are part of the Mundus? I don't think so, but there's a case to be made that the Aedra are kind of, like, super weakened. I even saw a theory one time that suggested that that some of the Aedra were dead, but I mean, the Avatar of Akatosh seems to deny that claim outrightly.
I hope I can help. Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Let's buy some more repair hammers from bro.
Thank you. Take care.
Are Nirnroot divine? I don't think so. The existence of the Soul Carrion / Ideal Masters implies that you can owe your soul to anything, just not at Ada, as they were once mortals. Yeah, the Ideal Masters, so the way that it's... I was just reading up on this. The way that it's described that someone can have a realm is that you need to be an immortal. But that's kind of about it. To have a realm in Oblivion, at least. Do all souls and soul gems go to the Soul Cairn, or is it just the ones given to the Ideal Masters? I think it's any soul in a soul gem, I believe. Argonians are bound to the Hist, right? Can the Hist protect them from the Daedric claim if an Argonian sells their soul to a Daedra? The soul ownership thing is very, very up in the air, honestly. Look, I might not like Michigan, but it is the best Midwest state. We deserve Ohio. Let me see. I'm going to do another poll for what we're going to do next. I can't promise we'll get through it all, because I am going to get up in a little bit here. But I will say what next. And we have a lot more people here for this one, so if you are present, there's 90 people watching. Please feel free to look over and take a look at the screen to decide what we're going to do next in just a second here. Green Bay Packers supremacy. See, I'm so close to Chicago that I'm more of a Bears fan and Chicago fan than I am of actual like Detroit sports. Like it's actually closer for me to drive to Chicago than it is for me to drive to Detroit. So I don't care much for football. I'll give you Packers because they are
I've
just
heard others say the
genuinely
same.
better than the Bears. But the Cubs are doing pretty good this year. I think, are the Cubs ahead of the Brewers? Okay, we have 15 votes on the poll, which I think is less than last time. So if you would like your vote to count, it takes one click. But it's looking like Shivering Isles at this point is going to be what we're doing. You're closer to the Sox.
What's the news from the other parts of Tamriel?
Nothing.
I don't know. I'd have to get out like a protractor. I don't hate the White Sox though. To be honest, like the fact that the AL and the NL are separate leagues, like I don't know. My list probably goes Cubs. Yeah, Guaranteed Rate Field. I've actually been to Guaranteed Rate about as many times as I've been to Wrigley. But yeah, if I had to rate my teams, it would be like Cubs, Tigers, then White Sox, I guess. I don't really feel the beef between the Sox and the Cubs. They're both Chicago teams.
The hero of
It's kind of like we should be lucky enough to have two in the first place, you know?
Oh, hello.
Okay, 18 votes. Looks like we're doing either Shivering Isles or the Arena. It's very close. I'm gonna go use the bathroom really quick, and then I'll be back, and we'll see what we get into. Guys, where the heck is the Boethia statue? I've been scouring the lands. I want to say it's in the northeast, but could be wrong. Okay, Shivering Isles is the next thing that we are going to do. So we'll head on over there. There it is, that beautiful island. I'm glad you guys chose the Shivering Isles because I do need dialogue from the Shivering Isles. God, I love being fast on this character. This is a whole new world. Okay, hold on. Before we go to Shivering Isles, I want to make some new spells for myself. Being the Archmage. Oh yeah, thanks. I would have totally forgotten to give you guys gameplay. There you go.
Ah, you must be the Arcane University's newest edition.
Okay, I want to make some spells.
Oh!
Pause screen still on. Yeah, I got it. I got it, guys. I got it. Burble.
Hi there.
Archaea opposed necromancy, right? Yeah.
How do you
Archaea
do?
is not one for necromancy. He's more a god in charge of like the cycle of life and death. Okay, can I do a self feather spell? Like how much? Feather 100 points, 120 seconds. Carry. I'm gonna name it carry. Wait.
You have the hand.
Okay. So that should help us going forward. I would like to make an absorb health spell, a better absorb health spell with 50, okay, in an area of 20. That requires 100. Okay, let's scale it back. 35. Still, okay, 20 points and 20 feet for a duration of 2 seconds. Requires a restoration skill of 100. What about an area of 15? Okay. Let's see. I think that the what is my original one?
Of a healer.
What is my original spell? This one is 10 points for 10 feet. Okay. Yeah, I think that I want this other one. 20 points in 15 feet for a 2-second duration. Bad motor finger 2. Okay, put that on. Oh wow, that is a much more costly. Wait, my skill level is too low. What are you talking about? Do I need 100 in restoration? My restoration's at 97. Because of the boosts. I'm gonna put it on anyway. Damn, can't be cast. Did they add the ability to delete spells? I don't think so. Okay, we'll make another destruction spell then, I guess. Damn, I really should be trying to get my restoration leveled up higher. What even is the XP rate for resto this time around? I don't know. Yeah, that takes a while. It's big heal. Let's put that on somewhere. Big heal will be our new... Man, my skill level is still too low. I think it's confused. I guess I need to get my restoration leveled up higher. It's been a pleasure to join y'all. I'm off though because class plus work tomorrow.
Ah,
Gotcha.
you must be the
Good hanging out, man.
University's newest addition. This humble battle maiden.
I guess we go back and I need, what, 3 more levels in restoration? With the current gear, so... Let's go do that. Sorry, I know that I said we were gonna start the Shivering Isles and then I, like, cock-teased everybody, but... I want to get this stuff in line, because I have a feeling we're gonna get into a little bit of trouble with the Shivering Isles enemies. Breville, that's where I'm trying to go. Oh, expert level with restoration spells now. Is that enough to cast? Oh, they were expert level spells. I wonder why it was letting me cast them. But this is now our big heal. Oh, restoration to 76 already. Oh, insane. Brotherhood quests? Haven't done them yet. Wow. This is insanely busted. Do you guys mind if I just got my restoration to 100 really quick? This is crazy. Come on. Now you're farming XP, yep. Because I think the quicker we get this restoration leveled up, like, I can make some weird shit. That is much faster. Wow. Be the Atronach sign? Yes, sir. Or ma'am. Or they, them. Phylactery is related to Bilakis. They show up in AC Odyssey. Why are we talking about phylacteries? Like a lich phylactery? I'm a he. Yeah, that's just a dumb... I don't know, I'm just dumb when I say that. Okay, come on. There we go. We were talking about liches, gotcha. Come on, lucky old lady. Thanks. So yeah, see, this is very dangerous for me because I'm somebody who... I love optimization in video games. Like, I love having a character that's fully optimized and stuff. So, like, I'm actually, I have plans to make a couple Baldur's Gate 3 build videos, if you guys would be interested in that, and I want to make them on my second channel at some point. Especially with patch 8 coming out now. I've got 2 builds in particular that I want to do, but... Yeah, I love figuring out ways to min-max, so... Just reinstalled BG3? Awesome. Multi-class every level, highly inefficient. Yeah, I did that on a character one time, but I haven't done it on honor mode yet. I pretty much exclusively play Baldur's Gate 3 on honor mode at this point. The first build that I want to do is, or that I want to show you guys, I've done it already, it's insanely disgusting. This was an honor mode build, with 6 levels Spore Druid, 4 levels Champion Fighter, and, or no, sorry, 2 levels Spore Druid, 6 levels Open Hand Monk, 4 levels Champion Fighter. You can get 24 strength with this character. You obviously use Tavern Brawler to make it broken. And I thought you meant optimize like programming? Oh, no. No, I don't know anything about that. God, this is so broken. We're gonna be so busted going into the Shivering Isles. I mean, everything's gonna be scaled like crazy, though. Does luck reduce spell cost as well? I don't know. Was your restoration keeping up before this? My restoration wasn't bad. We were at 75 as I started this, but this is very nice. The secret energies of the human body have not surrendered their mysteries easily to you. You are now a master of restoration and can cast all restoration spells. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Let's go back and make that spell that I wanted to. This would literally let you max a mage character so fast. Goddamn, yeah. Yep. I'm gonna go up here. Be a god before you become a god, exactly.
Greetings.
Okay, so the spell that I wanted to make was Absorb Health. I wanted to make... I guess we have no limitations now, right? But the main limitation is going to be our Magicka cost for this. So Absorb Health on touch. I wouldn't mind Absorb Fatigue as well. Or... I don't know if there is an Absorb Fatigue, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. But I also kind of want Soul Trap as well. For just like a, I don't know, 10-second effect. We can throw that in there. We could throw Restore. Well, we don't need Restore Health because we've got the Absorb Health. Do you need to restore your own health? It does, this will absorb enemies' health into us, so we don't need to worry about it too much. And then in the Isles, fire damage is nice to have, and this shouldn't add too much, so this is going to be a touch spell. Maybe 15 for 1 second added. And we can do shock damage, 15 for 1 second. And we could do... Do I not have frost damage available? That's kind of sad. Spell absorption on touch, that's crazy. Well then, I guess we don't need all of this. I'd want it to be an AoE effect as well. So this is going to ramp up the cost of this spell quite a bit. But I don't know how to remove effects. I don't know if we can remove effects. Oh, go for the dot destruction spell that also has weakness to said element. Yeah. I do have frost? Oh, frost damage is right here. Yeah, thank you. I would have not noticed that, probably. Okay, doing all of those combined does seem to make this spell cost a lot. And this does need to be Soul Trap in a larger area. How much is this spell going to cost to cast? 225. Yeah, let me back out of this menu because I don't know how to take these things off. So we'll back out. I think we're just going to do absorb health. What did I have? 50 in a... Let's do a 20 foot area for, I guess, just 1 second. Wow. And then we'll do... Yeah, we'll do Soul Trap as well. 20 foot area for 10 seconds. Okay, bad motor finger 3. Create. This is going to be a super expensive spell, but it's going to be fun. Okay, anything else that I need to make while I'm here? We could do an open lock. Very hard. But that requires a 75. What open lock spells do I have? I think I just have one. Minor Latch Creek. That's an easy lock on target. I think if we do... Can we do a hard? Do average? 50. Damn. Okay. Well, that's not helpful. I want to make sure that there's, like, other spells that I don't need. Oh, wait. Remove. Look down at the bottom. Remove effect. Shift plus left. Oops. Could I make some sort of fire damage thing that's on touch as well? I like the on touch abilities, if you can't tell. 2 seconds. Feet, 2 seconds. Shock damage, 15. 10 feet, 2 seconds. $20. I wish personality was redone to be much more useful this time around. Yeah, personality, I never really put points into it. Calm 100. Yeah, touch for 1 second. Could we spam calm? Relax. God, I miss making spells. These are so cool. Who is a conjuration trainer that we can go to? Answered my own question. He's in Coral. Should have named it Touch Grass. Do you think keeping chance to cast for spells past your skill level would be good? An expert at restoration, you could gamble for a master spell as an example. That would be kind of fun.
Look at the muscles on you.
I could see a reason for that being brought back.
Good morning.
How do you do?
Where is Alberic Little?
Greetings to you. Good.
Do you teach anything?
Pay attention, and you can learn.
Oh yeah, mysticism.
Good that you want to get better.
I don't think we need
What can I
mysticism
interest
for
you
anything.
in? Thank you for your... Goodbye.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. Sorry, guys, I'm all over the place right now. I'm just trying to think, because we've got all these levels stored up, so I want to train at, like, the most optimal place. So I'm going to look up Oblivion trainers, and we'll try to get our blunt up to snuff here. So blunt can be trained from Azan in the Fighters Guild, or Christoph Moraine at the Brina Cross Inn northeast of Anvil. Which should be around... Oh no, it's right here. Wish we had spike growth in this game. Spike growth is straight up one of the best spells in Baldur's Gate 3.
Hi there.
Sorry, I missed a lot of things while I was spellcrafting there. Yeah, I don't know why they would have taken it out either. It was certainly a choice. I think no one on the modern Bethesda team likes magic. Yeah. You're going to be busted? Oh yeah, we're going to be disgusting. That's my goal.
What is it? Oh, I can show you some
This guy
new
trains in oh, he can't help me anymore.
You want to do as much damage as possible with an axe or a hammer? Find Irene Metric and talk to her. The things she did. Well, I heard she atoned for her crimes. She might be willing to train you, I suppose.
Okay.
You want to do as much... You too.
Alright, let's go find the Master Blunt Trainer. Exactly how many PAs are in this game? Like 12 tops. Is there not spellcrafting in ESO? From what I understand, they added like a skill modification thing. I didn't mess with the system a whole lot.
I'm Roderick.
Not you.
Goodbye.
Hey.
I'm Irene Metric. If you needed to know more, you'd already know.
You've got quite a past, don't you? Left some bloody trails. You tell yourself they all deserved it, right? With a body count like that on your head, you're my kind of person. You want training? Fine by me. Be sure and put it to good use.
Wow.
You've
Quest
got a
complete.
lot
You
to
just have to
learn.
kill a bunch of people for her to train you. You have lumps and bruises from long practice sessions with all kinds of maces and axes. You are now an expert with blunt weapons. Your regular attacks now have a chance to silence your opponent. Your regular attacks. That's wild. Okay, well, then I guess we'll go sleep. And I'm gonna try to remember her house is on the western side of the Elven Gardens district in the back here. So we'll try to remember that.
Speak.
King and Queen Tavern, of course, of course.
Ale.
What's going on with you?
Greeting. I am... Need a place... Very well.
Need a place to rest. I feel like I've heard him say that line so many times throughout my life in Skyrim. Yep, Bethesda Game Studios made both Blades and Castles, and they outsourced to get Elder Scrolls Legends created. Which was the good one. Okay, luck, because it's obligatory. Put some points into willpower, and we'll put some points into speed. And now we're going to make the long haul of going back to this chick.
Good evening.
Giving her a bunch of money. Elder Scrolls 6 just needs 3 trees. Magic, stealth, and combat. Yeah, agreed.
My pleasure, really.
For sure.
It's you. Hi.
Morrowind remake when? I don't think we need a Morrowind remake.
Hail, good citizen. How can I be of service?
Morrowind functioned perfectly fine. Like, these changes to Oblivion have actually made the game so much more fun. In a lot of ways.
Let's see if we can't
Train.
teach you a thing or two.
This person cannot help you train any higher. Okay.
You too.
Fair enough. So now we need to find the heavy armor trainer. Or the block trainer. Block could be good to train. Or armorer. Athletics. Destruction might not be bad. Seems like everything Bethesda outsources is good. Yeah, kind of odd, isn't it? I guess we could put some points into other stuff like Conjuration. Morrowind needs the upgrade the most. I think if you think that, then you have not gotten into Morrowind properly. Morrowind works perfectly fine within its game. It's dated for sure, but it's not. It doesn't play poorly. Oblivion hit this weird, kind of goopy spot in gaming. Okay, I'm gonna go up here. What is with you people in dating sims? Honestly, I dislike visual remasters. I think the way most games age visually is part of their character. Yeah. I mean, I think the original Oblivion, obviously, is a classic and still holds merit, for sure. Okay, I'm looking for Alberic Little. I don't think you can do Morrowind like Oblivion. Yeah, the hit chance is going to look really insane
Well met,
in a more
Gilby.
modern game.
Good day. You too.
I thought this guy was a trainer.
Always keep your magical equipment sharp. You too.
Is it Tikius?
You too. A pleasure to... Good
Come
day.
on, man. Thought it was Alberic.
Knowledge is the you too.
Man.
Knowledge it by.
Games from 10 years ago have aged worse than most 20 years ago. Yeah, that's because games stopped being stylized. Like, I think someone said in chat just a minute ago. Might have been you, but like, yeah, games started aging worse once the realistic push happened. Spent hours trying to figure out where to go with the quests. I love Morrowind to death, my favorite Elder Scrolls game, but it needs a fresh coat of paint mechanically. I think the mechanics work totally fine in Morrowind, honestly.
Bye.
Hey. Farewell.
Oblivion had the terrible level scaling issue, which we'll see how this works when we get into the Isles in just a second here.
Anytime now.
What's new with you?
Level scaling is my least favorite thing about Oblivion. Yeah, me too. It's pretty awful. Northeast of Cheydinhal is where we need to go next. Say up here. We also should get Azora's Star, shouldn't we? Man, there's so many things that I've been skipping out on. Ooh, the Knights of the Thorn Lodge. How's the level scaling this time around? I was having trouble with it on my other character, but I think that's because I was playing a stealth character and using daggers and bows and stuff. So I was struggling with it a little bit, but I think on this character, because we're doing magic, we're not going to have too big of an issue with that. My favorite Elder Scrolls city could be Coral. I don't know if I have one in particular. You've captured a soul. So far, I've only naturally stumbled upon Vermina's Shrine first time playing. I actually, I find myself at Vermina's Shrine a lot in my playthroughs as well, for some reason. It's right on that lake. It's in a really cool spot. Did I find it on this character? Yeah, Vermina's Shrine. I guess it's on the way to get to Manamarco. Maybe is the reason. Have you noticed that strength and agility scale different weapons? Yes, and I like that change a lot.
How are you?
Kimona Tong Thug.
I'm waiting. I'm through talking to you.
Kimona Tong is out here? Short sword is an agility weapon, yes.
What do you want?
I guess I don't want anything. I'm sorry, fellas. You just keep being you. I'm the Divine Crusader. It's not like I have to take you guys out. I just probably should. So Axe is still a blunt skill this time around? Yes, Axe is blunt.
Hello there. Well.
Oh, okay. We don't know that this guy is a trainer because we haven't gotten the word from one of the other trainers. So we have to go to Jabari and Leowin, or Gan Redhell's house in Cheydinhal. Which I don't know where that is, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, Minotaurs should have more rights for sure.
What's going on with you?
I saw some mudcrafts by the water. Spare a coin for the infirm.
Gan Redhell's house. Am I gonna get in trouble for lockpicking to get in here? Is blunt a blunt weapon that refers to cigars? It refers to pot. Okay, we can go in here. Legit so mad they removed Axe and turned short/long blade into just blade. Oblivion was the start of skill shrinking. Yeah.
Ganredhell. I train dogs. And people. People! I teach them advanced acrobatics.
Oh, advanced acrobatics. I'm looking at the wrong list. God damn it.
I teach them to bite people.
This is an acrobatics trainer. I was looking for a heavy armor trainer. Well, acrobatics isn't bad. I guess jumping higher is something.
Knowledge is the key to success in any endeavor. Be seeing you.
But I know what I must do now. And I apologize that we're just doing a min-maxy fast travel across Cyrodiil thing and train your skills type stuff, but I think we're gonna need this. And I do want to experience the higher level scaling. We'll go...
Excuse me, fellow Magister.
Sure.
Is now a good time to talk? I guess.
I do wish that medium armor was still around. Unarmored should be a thing as well, I agree. How late am I going to stream tonight? Probably not too much longer. I actually don't think that we're going to start the Shivering Isles tonight. I think the plan is going to be to finish up some skills here, and then maybe start Shivering Isles on the next live stream.
Oh, hello.
So I'm just sort of chilling and talking while I min-max. Is there not a debuff that affects spell effectiveness? There is. We are at, for our magic, we're at 95% spell effectiveness. But if I take all my armor off, that should change to 100% spell effectiveness.
The Kvatch Oblivion gate has been closed. Don't you understand what that...
Be seeing you.
Yeah, honestly, big shout out to thrown weapons. Do shields affect spell effectiveness? I don't know.
Good that you want to get better.
Oh.
The only one who can teach you anything more about heavy armor is Pranal. A master gladiator back in his day he was. I think I heard that he'd retired and was living out his days at the old Roxy Inn here in Cyrodiil. Farewell.
Okay.
The only one be seeing you.
So I remember this guy. This guy. His quest is something about you need some silver goblets for him.
She's nuts.
And we might be able to buy some from Jensen's Good as New merchandise here. ESO should do an unarmored weaponry. Actually, that'd be huge. Yeah.
Feel free. What can I interest you in?
Silver pitcher. Yeah, we'll remember
Fairly
this if we
well.
need to come back. Was that Delphine? No, that was She Who Shall Not Be Named. The removal of skill requirements was annoying too. It's another thing that made the guilds feel generic. Yeah, I do like when the older games had skill requirements to advance through. What's our blunt skill at? I know we're pretty high now. 81. It's you, the hero of Kvatch.
Hi. How are you?
It's you. Hi.
You look like someone who's comfortable.
What are these guys doing in here? I don't even know.
What can I do for you?
That armor looks so goddamn cool.
Bye.
What can I do for you?
Oh, what can I do for you?
Good day. Hello.
What can I do for you? Training? Goodness me, I'm retired. I'm afraid combat doesn't interest me anymore. All that matters to me now is money.
What's up, Batman?
I'm no fool. I know she'd never be interested in an old man like me. It's enough just to be around her, to be in her company. Well, if you're dead set on learning something from me, I'd like to get her a gift of a sort. Here's farewell.
Still.
Okay, so he wants us to go get him some silver for this girl that he likes. Which is kind of cute. It's kind of cute. I can't be mad at it. I could be mad at it, but I'm not going to be mad at it. We will go back to where we were. Silver pitcher and 4 silver glasses. So we know that she had a silver pitcher with her. Having NPCs recognize the player character isn't implemented enough in modern games. Yeah. You know what? Actually, hold on. Scratch this. Could we find... Well, I'll wait anyway while I talk. Could we find pictures at the Knights of the Nine... at the Knights of the Nine... Priory? Or not just pictures, but like... Could we find, silver goblets? Because... I don't know where we're gonna find those to spawn at. That we, like, can get legitimately instead of stealing them.
Let's do business.
It's got these 2 silver pitchers.
Tell your friends. Fare thee well.
See one went away there.
Children are starving.
Sorry.
Please help.
Speak.
Yeah, who would sell silver goblets? These guys, maybe? I'm looking it up right now. See if anyone has any tips here. The Coral Mages Guild has more than needed.
Sit. Have a look around. You won't find.
But he does
better
have 2
prices
silver
in-
glasses here.
A bargain at any price. Tell your friend. Good day.
Hold on. What can I interest you in?
Yeah, this guy doesn't have
Be
it.
seeing you.
Any of y'all watch the Total Drama series? Like Total Drama Island and Total Drama Action?
Have pity, sir.
I don't know how to eat. Have you ever been interested in joining?
How are you?
Yeah, the cartoon shows? Yeah, I watched those when I was younger. Silver urn. Silver glass, silver glass. There we go. That should be 4 silver glasses and a silver pitcher.
Yes.
The way I usually do this quest is to go ransack the house with NPCs that get killed in quests, like the Thorinir guy, but it sounds like Mage's Guild is faster. Yeah. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Hi, what's going on with you?
What's
I
new
saw a
with
mud
you?
crab a couple of days ago.
Do you
to
have
see
the
you.
gift for Malene?
Yep.
Ah, these look lovely. I'm sure she'll like them. You just go give them to her. No need to let her know where they came from. It doesn't matter, so long as she's happy.
Okay.
I don't know how to make this request any simpler, but to put it bluntly, Raylan the Gravefinder must die.
Oh, I don't remember this.
A few months ago, that witch of a necromancer decided to inhabit Moss Rock Cavern just north of my inn. I don't know what she does in there. Frankly, I don't want to know. However, I do know that after she arrived, the woods at night became unsafe. I've seen undead of all types walking in the dark woods near the cave entrance. Now this area is getting a bad reputation, and my business has waned. Every day, it seems the number of undead increase. If someone can get into the cave and kill Raylan, maybe we can stem the tide. Her death pays a handsome bounty. I hope you'll take advantage of the opportunity. A gift? For me? Oh my, this is from Prenel, isn't it? He is such a sweet man. I do enjoy his company, but I'm afraid I just don't have romantic feelings for him. Well, these are simply beautiful. Thank you so much. And there's no need to let him know that I know where they came from. You understand.
Those things whenever I can.
Have you given Malene the gift yet?
Yep.
Ah, wonderful. I'm sure they'll make her happy. It's the least I can do. She's brought so much joy into my life, whether she knows it or not. Thank you for indulging an old man's whims. Now, you wanted to learn something about heavy armor, didn't you? I think I can help. Knowledge is power.
We're gonna run totally out of money.
It's a... Raylan will finally get what's coming to her.
Do you think what happened to Gabat?
Okay. Level up willpower again. Level up. Actually, well, willpower is nice for fatigue. Endurance a little bit now. Okay, and that's all of our level ups, so we're good on that.
Hi there.
Greetings to you.
Let's see if we can't teach you a thing or two.
Okay, trained us to 8.
What's going on with you?
Cool. Good shit. Well, our character is fucking built. Let's head on back down to Rockmilk Cave. And we'll see... We'll see, you know? See if we can get some more money. Some skill ups. Ooh, Daedric armor, baby.
You'll never take me down.
Let me... Oh, actually, let me cast my spell on these guys. Boom. Oh, look at that damage. Nice. War jockey.
I fought mud crabs more fiercer than you.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death!
Not be
Okay, because we have this huge crowd here, I'm gonna try my new spell out on all 4 of them, because I increased the,
Do your worst!
Getting tired?
I increased the area of effect. I want these guys to be lined up. That one ran away. Actually, why don't I just let these guys wail on me for a bit? That is so cool. Love that.
Getting tired. you can do?
Okay. Yeah, I don't think the level scaling issue is really that bad anymore. Like, these guys would have been impossible to kill in regular old Oblivion. But that is pretty good. Finally got over encumbered. Do all melee weapons have the same range in this game? It feels like they're all very similar right now. They all feel kind of short range. Daedric armor, though. This is better than the Cuirass of the Crusader. We obviously want to find better enchantments for it, but I am going to drop that off in my house, in the Archmage's room. Yeah, Crassius Curio is basically the Harvey Weinstein of the Elder Scrolls universe.
Hello.
Okay, we still have Jawbreaker here. So, at least that didn't despawn on us. Let me actually repair these things before I drop more of them. Nice. Vardenfell was Epstein Island, yeah. Do you guys know how to start the Imperial Aura request in this game? Because I have no idea. In Oblivion, everything just popped up as soon as you left the sewers. It was an easy life.
Hello there.
Oops. Armor looks clean, thank you.
Be seeing you.
Good day. Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you. That's more than a good price. You drive a hard. You got a great. That's a good deal.
I'm sure that I have some scrolls and stuff too. Or miscellaneous stuff, I guess.
You've made a good bit of a fine trans. An excellent bargain. Thank you.
We gotta have some
Have a look
spells
around.
we can purchase too.
You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
Maybe not from her.
You too. Well,
Well,
only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
summon zombie, summon skeleton. I guess just having one of those would be pretty good, right? I know we can't use it yet, but... Starlight, it's a good illusion spell to just spam, I guess.
Thank you. Come again. You too.
Bothiel, yeah. I talked with her and she didn't seem to want me to do the quest. Maybe it's level locked or something, I don't know.
What can I do for you, Sir Knight? Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
A pleasure.
Okay. I know I've been saying I'm going to get off for a little while, but I want to do one thing before we go. I want to go into an Oblivion portal with all the new gear and all the new levels that we just got. And I want to see how the level scaling compares. Because at level 22 or 23 or whatever we are, level 22, in base game Oblivion, the game would be very hard at this point. It would just be... Ooh, look at these guys. That's cool. But, yeah, the game... Oh, there's a bear. The game would be hard at this point, but it seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. And that is a Daedric Claymore. So we've officially got Daedric weapons spawning instead of Dremora. Bro wants to get off live on stream. Yeah, that's the dream. There's a marking mouse. Oh yeah, we're gonna get some good shit in here, I can feel it. The Zivili are really cool looking, I agree. That's one thing with this game, and with Morrowind, and all the other games except Skyrim, is like, there were so many more Daedra in the other games. I don't understand why they removed the variety. She just got killed by this... He had an axe. Ebony battle axe. Which vendor sells that spell? Enemy variety. It's funny. Why didn't they add the Elden Ring lobster to this game? That is a crazy pull. They should have. Oh shit, okay, I gotta heal. It does suck that my spell can't really be spammed that easily. I don't drink any more potions right now. Oh, because we got so many spell effects. I think we might die in a second here. Oh, fuck. Wow. Yeah, time to run. Guess I do have a healing... Oh, oops. I do have a healing spell somewhere. I just hotkeyed it to the wrong button. This needs to be on 5. And... Sorry guys, I'm gonna reorganize a few things. That needs to be on 3. There we go, okay. So I want to have my Welkin stones as well. Hotkey this to 7. This. Okay. Sheesh. Definitely tougher. Made tougher because of... More Claymore, get that out of here. Made tougher because we can't regen our magicka naturally. So I really only have one cast of that spell. So what we need to do is we need to get some... We need to get some armor that enhances our max magicka pool by a ton. And then we need to use Welkin Stones. Ooh, first Storm Atronach. That's cool. Did you do the Mythic Dawn related new quest? No. I don't have the digital deluxe edition though, so. Alright, see you, Mental Reaper. Oh shit. Oh boy. That is not good. No! I died. God damn it. Do Welkin Stones regenerate? I don't know. Need like 100 Varla Stones? Yeah. Would be nice. Yeah, pretty much everything that's in base game Oblivion, guys, you can find in this version of the game. Ace of Molech Ball. I mean, the Daedric Warhammer only does 3 points more damage. Old Oblivion telekinesis activated Atronach regen. Really? Wonder why that is. Oh, a Ring of Feather? That is huge. I don't need this Ring of Freedom. This is a Paralysis Resist? Yeah. Ring of Feather, please. Give me that carry weight. Dude, I said on the first day of this game that it feels like Doom, so I get that. Like, these levels feel like I should see the Doomslayer walking by. on, throw some more spells at me, boys.
Bloodsack, I banish you. I banish you. Give way, Katie. Breath skin. Shut up. Join my...
They changed the other Daedric realms in this game, or do they all still look like the Deadlands? I'm gonna guess they all still look like the Deadlands, which is disappointing, but what can you really do? Oh, wow. Quintessence of Remorse. What does this do? Paralyze on strike. That's not bad at all. But we don't use blade. Okay, we got the tall camera bug, so I'm gonna be in third person for a minute. Dremora Kinreeve Shield is also a good one, I believe. It has a 15 armor rating. Oh, never mind. It's not as good as the one that I've got. Yeah, the giant POV. Oh, wow. Hello. Hello, everybody. Yeesh. Oh, this guy's got the full set, almost. Okay, so hold up. Stuff that we want to keep. We can drop the Ebony Battle Axe, that solves that. Okay. Should be another... over here. Cool. Take the free magicka. All right, wild. Yeah, absolutely wild. What kind of sigil stone did we get? These are our old ones. This Transcendent Sigil Stone. Soul Trap on strike or resist magic. Not a very good one, to be honest with you. Apparently Daedra spawns from the Oblivion Gate every few minutes. Yeah. There were Daedra coming out of it. Okay, guys, well, I'm sorry that that was a long detour, but that's going to be it for this stream, as I am going to head off. But it's been fun, it's been real fun. When next we play, we'll do the Shivering Isles, we'll jump into that content with the drip. And we'll try to get some armor, get some Daedric armor enchanted. I think that'd be cool. Or I guess we could do Madness armor at this point as well. I might play a little bit more on this character in between streams and just get some skills leveled up. I might do a couple more Oblivion portals on my own because those are very, you know, they're very much the same thing. And I'll try to get some sigil stones that that are good. So, that is the plan, and I will see you guys when I see you next. Again, link to the Discord is in the description of the video, as usual, if you want to make sure that you can catch me live, or, you know, post dumb memes or whatever in the Discord as well. I'll probably see you. Channel, if you are a channel member, by the way, and you're in the Discord, you should have a unique role, but let me know, because I've been bad about promoting people in there, because I run the whole thing myself, so... Yeah, anyway, see you guys.